And there we go. Now we're live. Day 2. Yes, we're gonna do it again. Part part 2, day 2. Um all the all the twos. We get ready to get a whole nother round in here. Uh we're a little late. Obviously, Josiah's gonna join in a little bit. He's just getting off of something himself, and my excuse is I was eating and I don't really have an excuse. Very professional, I know. Um, yeah, we got day 2 coming up. Well, it is day 2. We're gonna see rounds 2 and 3. Following what has already been a pretty hectic draft, and I mean, I'm definitely not gonna be the one to complain about a hectic draft or a chaotic draft. Just looking at some of these picks. But yeah, I mean, we've had a whole day to kind of sit and take in what happened yesterday. Um, we've also been able to uncover some of the things that have happened. I think the two most interesting three. I think the three biggest things is gonna be for day one. It's gonna be Caleb Downs. It's gonna be Ty Simpson, and just the story that with the Makai Lemon drafting. I mean, that was already felt like a really good pickup for them. Which I know my reaction didn't really give give that away as much as it should have, but I don't know. I think there are still the concerns of size that is lacking, but other than that, I mean, again, it is a good pick, but the story behind it that we didn't really get to capture, and I'm sure we will go over with once Josiah gets here, because I'm sure he's gonna have some commentary on that, was the fact that it was supposed to be that was supposed to be the Steelers' big pick. And the fact that he got stolen from them right in front of them in at the draft that you were hosting was I thought it was hilarious, honestly. It's so rough for Pittsburgh, but I mean, I'm not gonna feel bad for him. It sucks, and that makes me happy because frankly, I don't like the Steelers. If you didn't know, but no, that makes it so much funnier, especially with everything, um, all the hype and everything with it. And I mean, again, they're gonna do. It was obvious that they were gonna try and hype it up, but the fact it made me laugh the moment I realized that is what happened. Again, couldn't really tell with the draft because we couldn't hear much. Um, I thought it was and I mean, I do, and I do still think they got a decent player in um Iheanacho. I think he was a solid. I think he's a solid pick. Following that, that it's just oof. That is just oof. So there's that. There's everything about the time. Well, I'm sure we'll have plenty to talk about that when Josiah gets here. So let's look a little bit more ahead to day two. Um, where we have I mean, we're gonna have the 49ers picking top of the second. That's the picker at the bottom is gonna say. Lot of still really good talent. Day two in this class. I think from the way people talk about it, it drops off quite a bit. We're gonna see Dolphins, Jaguars, and Steelers pick 4 times today, and they're all tied for the most picks. All tied for the most picks in rounds 2 and 3. Um, we're gonna get to see some teams that we didn't get to see, like the Packers, the Jags, the Colts. Um, Trying to think of who I'm forgetting. Packers, Jags, Colts. Obviously, San Francisco and Buffalo didn't pick last night. I remember who else is. I remember the other Falcons. That's that's it. Yeah, I think that's everyone who didn't. Um, Unless I'm forgetting some Broncos. That Yeah, there we go. Broncos will also be picking. So we'll have quite quite a different day. Um, um, I'll make sure I have all these picks in the right order. Um, because we're doing 2 rounds today. As I mean, yesterday already felt like it was going by very quickly, but today should be going by even faster. Lots of big names on the board still. Um, Jermod McCoy is one. McNeil Warren is another one. I mean, I'm not gonna just sit and list off every, but where we could see some of these day two quarterbacks go. Uh, one that didn't have a lot of day one talent, probably gonna have a few more day two, maybe. Um, I'm blanking on names. Linebackers I know are up plenty here. Top of, excuse me, top of the second. Um, so that should be interesting. Probably see more running backs. I don't know if we're gonna get too deep into the well. I don't know that how deep we'll get into the running backs day two versus day three, but you expect more for sure to go here. Um, as they're gonna be kicking off day two here shortly. Officially kick off day two here shortly. Um, and again, 49ers starting on the clock. They're gonna have first pick of the second round, and it could be a number of guys. Denzel Boston's still on the board. We could see them go tackle, edge, or other receivers or other positions of need for them. Um, so it'll be interesting to see. And also, there's going to be quite a bit of shakeup with the obviously trading around that has been going on the past, oh, the latter half of the draft. Um, and also the trades that have been happening throughout this season, the past couple of years. Kind of just friendly reminders as to some of the trades that have been made. And so it'd be nice to get a refresher on that. And again, like you'll look at and see um what is it day two or round two, I forget which one it was. um it'll be a shift of order for sure. Oh, they got Pat McAfee up there, and I don't know if that's Tim Tebow or not. I'm not actually. What are we talking about up here? All right, he's just address. We got Goodell addressing some legends, and that Pat McAfee there just threw me off. But it looks like it's what seems to be a player from each franchise representing their team. Um, so while they do that, uh, I mean, torn between talking about what happened and talking about what could happen. Is there the shocks last night are again they have a domino effect. They really do. As yeah, I will say there's a lot of shock with for some reason some people were way more shocked by the Cardinals taking Jeremiah Love than I really thought was warranted. Because I thought, I mean, a lot of people were saying it could happen. A lot of people were projecting it to happen, and yet when that pick came, they were like, "What?" I mean, I was shocked that they didn't trade back and that they did, like they actually did it, but I didn't think it was preposterous for that to happen. Like some people did around the media, and so I don't know. I thought it was interesting to see uh the NFL world kind of react the way they did. But the 49ers are on the clock officially, and we'll have to see what they go here. It is definitely going to be a tone setter with, again, a lot of guys available on the board. I kind of like Boston as a pick here, but I think TJ Parker could make a lot of sense. Uh, um, so many tackles went that I can't even remember who is still available on day two. But I know it is a more extensive. It, what, we had 8 O linemen drafted in the first, I think it was, and it tied the record. That's for sure. Um, which is cool. It's clearly a class of like no like standout. Not a lot of standout at the blue chip positions, but there's a lot of really good talent day 1 and 2. Outside of that top 10, top 15 range, there's a lot of just really good talent at a lot of positions. And so you see a lot of teams addressing some of those, some of them getting need, some of them not really getting need and going, or maybe planning for the future, like the Rams, um, or preparing for a push, which I kind of expect to see the Rams do today. I think any more making moves for the future would be questionable, to say the least. Um, Now we don't get it round 2, but we do get it round 3. We get some compensatory picks, so that will be where things get a little more interesting. Um, Yesterday got chaotic with the trades at the end. Today should be, oh boy, as day 2 already usually is pretty chaotic trade wise. In comparison, it gets a lot more chaotic trade wise, and then you add on the fact that it's already been chaotic, so we don't even know what to expect. Um, Looking at the 49. Oh, for like on the board, I'm getting sidetracked, but looking at who's on, looking at who is up as they're down to 2.5 minutes. Um, and we've seen a few guys fall, so this is, well, it will also get to track kind of who stops their falls today and who doesn't, who continues to fall. Is anyone gonna have? I don't think anyone will ever match the fall of last year with Shadur Sanders. Unprecedented, and frankly, I don't I don't think there's anyone who expected that. A lot of people a lot of people predicted he would fall, but man, that fall was crazy. But we get to evaluate a lot, and then mostly over this weekend, and then you'll see us probably come back We'll probably record sometime Monday to try and get a video out this week, addressing everything that's going on. Give our grades, I guess, for those who want to see our grades. Pick is in though for the 49ers. They took a decent amount of their clock, but you know, even though it is the first pick of the round, they had a decent amount of time, but not as much time as teams like the Raiders. So we'll wait for this to come in. But yeah, it'll be oh, we're gonna have someone who isn't Goodell announcing a pick today for the 49ers. But yeah, we're gonna go through, we're gonna have 49ers, Cardinals, Buffalo, and Vegas are the next gonna be the first four picks. And we're gonna have them come out and announce this first pick already. But who it's gonna be, where this will get interesting. They're gonna have and they're gonna have Andy Lee announce their 33rd pick. It's a name I haven't heard in a while. Um, but hey, I think I expect this to probably be realistically. I think it's gonna be an edge. Um, and they go Dejon Stribling, receiver out of Ole Miss. Okay, so they do go receiver, but it is not the anticipated Denzel Boston, Chris Bell, um, and some other names that I are just evading me at the moment. Stribling is a guy I have heard some praise for in the draft process. I this it feels kind of like San Francisco. I feel like has that kind of um sneaky receiver kind of picks where they don't pick necessarily the consensus next guy on the board. They generally go after types of players, like very particular archetype. That they're adding the second round receiver to Mike Evans. What? Gonna have Mike Evans and Ricky Pearsall, and oh boy, okay, I forgot I gotta be on my stuff today because Cardinals pick is in, but yeah, I mean, 49ers trying to improve their offense. They had an injury riddled season last year. Um, kind of barely made it back to the playoffs. Christian McCaffrey felt like the only guy who was actually healthy, which was odd. And now you add a receiving threat to a room that kind of this makes it feel more fleshed out because you probably moving on from Ayuk. As this picks in already, you move on. You're planning to move on from Ayuk. You still have Pearsall. You've moved on from Tebow recent years. So you're getting younger and you're trying to flesh it out. The receiver room, they're still gonna have to go tackle on edge. Cardinals here went Love in the first, and They got James Conner announcing their pick. Oh, I go straight to it with the 34th pick. The Cardinals are going to go Chase Besantis. Okay, so they're really going after this run game. Really gonna, yeah. Um, Mike LaFleur is really they're setting him up for a run game, which they're trying to get establish one piece of the offense, and where you again you're probably not gonna have your starting quarterback's probably gonna be Jacoby Brissett. You're not gonna feel great about it. But I mean, you're potentially getting pieces for the future. But Santos was a fringe first round guy. Some people had him going as high as like 22 to the Chargers in the first round. So I don't hate. I don't hate the player. I don't hate the player at all. Get that. Get that out there first and foremost. I just as a first, even if you go O lineman, the whole thing in the first round is they could have gone tackle and they go guard, which again I guess you're trying to really establish a run game. And it feels like they're trying to build a team around Jeremiah Love, which again might not be that bad of a that might not be a bad idea. They're getting a lot of flack over it. I still don't hate the idea of bringing in Love. I know they have a lot of money put into their or into their running back room already, and now Jeremiah Love becomes the highest paid running back in guaranteed money. And you add that to they already just brought in Tyler Algier. You had James Conner, who now he announced the pick, but now that looks really awkward because you feel like you've drafted a replacement, and he's probably gonna get James Conner's probably gonna get bumped down to running back 3. Yeah, and like, and or could get moved. I don't. I feel like that needs to be talked about. How awkward it is to have James Conner announce the day after you probably draft his replacement, and you signed another guy. James Conner might get moved. That like feels like a very big possibility. But Buffalo's coming out. Shane Conlon announcing. That's not Shane Conlon. That's Shane Conlon. Oh no, okay. I'll straight to it. 35th pick. Bills go. They go TJ Parker. Okay. So a guy potentially a guy who potentially could have gone first round, and a guy that people had mocked to the Bills in several instances. He had a really rough year last year. He's similar to Peter Woods, where he didn't have the production that he was hoped to have based off of his prior year. 2024 was a really good year for him. 2025 was not. And so now, you're taking a chance on the fact that the 2024 is more indicative of who he is than 2025. Um Now we got the Raiders up. So now Raiders come on in. Raiders still have a lot of work to do in this draft. Oh, never mind. The Texans trade down. Or Texans trade up with the Raiders. Raiders trade down. Whoa. So Houston trades up after trading up yesterday. They're playing pretty aggressive. Playing aggressive today. Or this, I guess, just this year. Last year they moved back and kind of just collected capital. This year seems like the year they're going after their guys to make a big leap. This is a prove it year for them. So this is Houston's pick, and we saw Raiders move back. Now Houston comes on the board here. They went O line. I think. I mean, oh, I this is a name that I was clicked that fell out of the first round. Caden McDonald. Mean Caden McDonald or C.J. Allen were picks that I saw. They get C.J. Allen or Caden McDonald, two guys they could have potentially taken day one. They get if they can get them here at the top of day two. I think you feel pretty good. I think you feel pretty good. I really. If it's something else, if they double dip on a line, I don't hate it. If they double dip on a line, but if it's if it's not O line or receiver, O line or one of those defensive pieces, I don't really know what to expect from them. Um, because there's a lot of defense left on the board. You got McCoy, McNeil Warren, Terrell, Caden McDonald, Zion Young, Cassius Howell. There's so much defensive talent in this half of the draft. You could go a receiver. You could. You really could. Um, I'm highlighting Caden McDonald, so I'd hedge my bets on it. Trade compensation here. 36 and 117 for 38 and 91. So in 91 they got from the Bills in their when they traded up. They had a third round pick swap, and now they're using that to kind of leverage. They move further back in the third to move up again in the second. And this time it's with the Raiders. So same strategy works. They get to work for them twice. But the Houston Texans are here and they're making their pick. I gotta imagine it's Caden McDonald. That at least that would be my favorite for this pick. Um right, with the 36th pick, the Texans select Caden McDonald. There you go. They do a pretty good job of giving that away. If you pay attention too much to the broadcast. They like to tease it, but I do like that. I, I mean, for the Texans, I think that's a really good pick. He was potentially like he was projected to be the first D tackle off the board. Um, he ended up being ends up going third off the board. Um, behind Caleb Banks and Peter Woods. Peter Woods was the one that you was the only other guy that you kind of expected that was expected to potentially go over him. McDonald, he's a really solid player. Really solid player. I think he's gonna do a great job stuff in the run. He's not as prestigious as like some of the former Ohio State D tackles of the past couple classes, but I think he's gonna make that defense so scary. He's gonna shift a bunch for sure. And he was the last guy in the green room. Obviously a bit emotional, and I mean it's tough. It's tough to have to show up on day two as the only one still there. Because and man, that's kind of tough. And honestly, I was surprised he fell out of the first. I really was, because he seemed like, again, not necessarily a surefire first one off the board, but definitely a day one talent. I'm interested to see where the if there is any drawbacks that are why he fell, or if it's literally just um the people felt like the upside of the other guys was higher. Obviously, he's going to get a chance to prove himself on a team that really could use it, really needed interior D line. It's like one of their softer points on the defense, and I mean, I think D'Amico Ryan's has done a fabulous job with the pieces he has had on that defense. He's done a very good job with the defenses that he's had, but now a chance to take what was a top, at least top five defense, and you get to improve it going into this next year and make it as scary as possible. And it starts with Caden McDonald. I think, because they pick again. I think they pick again in the second. I believe so, but it's a lot. Yeah, it's down at 59. Because this was the Commanders' second round pick. Pick is in for the Giants, though. And things are starting to rattle off. All right. Giants. Pick number 37. There you go. Reese and what was it? Reese and Maui Noah. So really builds up that O line. Yeah, and you just get a really good player in Reese. You still got receiver that is in need, so maybe this could be Boston. Pregnon could be a pick here, as you know they still gonna have O line work to do. I don't feel like this would be I feel like, I mean, it's a different position, especially right, it seems like the consensus for Malinor right now is he's gonna play guard. So seems like the consensus. But with the 37th pick, they do go with Colton Hood. So they go a corner. Ah, aha, aha. Colton Hood. Again, another fringe first round defensive player. Or fringe first round player. Um, goes what as corner three. Goes over Stooks, goes over McCoy, who again is going to be an interesting person to watch. It goes over Avion Terrell. So you really address the defense, which I don't hate. They still have some work on the offense to do as well. But I mean, when you look down the board for receiver, you have options. As we get this updated, because they're on the board now. Uh, background. Receivers we could see go, and the only reason I'm a little surprised is because I don't know that they're gonna see some guys go. Okay, Von Holland, Colton Hood, Arvel Reese. Again, their edge position's great. They need to flesh out the defense. They really could have gone C.J. Allen too. He's another guy who his stock's fallen a little bit. Or his not his stock, but he's falling in the draft a little bit, and we'll see how far that does. Raiders though, you need O lineman, you need receiver for sure. Some pieces along the defense would be good as well, but you feel like you have your running back and quarterback. You have some good lineman pieces, but you gotta finish that. But do they flesh out the defense first? Matt Millen coming out to announce the 38th pick for the Raiders. As he's got a little story time. So, think thinking this is gonna be oh, I don't know. But they do go with Traden Stukes. Guy I just mentioned, he goes here. Corner very well. He's a versatile guy too. That's they have him listed at safety, so we'll list him at safety. But reality, he can play safety, nickel corner, like outside corner. He's got a lot of range in his play, and I think he could be a very fun, interesting piece. If he it'll be interesting to see how well it will transition. I think safety and nickel corner. I think he'll be able to pick up, but where they play him and if they're able to play him on the outside, it's gonna potentially, if he has the talent to actually do so. That'll be what decides quite a bit. But oh boy, they just don't give me time to react to anything. That's not what's supposed to be up. It should be Cleveland here. Um, so Cleveland's up, and their pick's already in. Stukes, 38. Again, I don't hate it. Um, Nate Hobbs, I don't think turned out too great for, or not Nate Hobbs, Eric Stokes. Well, no, they re-signed Eric Stokes, so they they do actually, I guess, feel pretty good with that. Where it's going to be, where do they play Stokes? And I think moving him around could prove to be very beneficial, but have to see. We'll have to see what they do. Got some ads before this one. It is. It's going to be interesting. See where someone like Cleveland goes. They went Fano, which I think is a good pick. They went Concepcion, which I have a lot of concerns about. I know Concepcion can be a very exciting player, but it's the concerns about his hands. Especially but like most likely this isn't going to be a receiver because they went Concepcion. I expect them to kind of address probably the defense a little more. You got a lot of young offensive pieces. It could be an interior O lineman as well. This could be Pregnon. I think Pregnon would make a lot of sense here. I think they also could use a center, but I don't know that there's Hecht is my guess as to who's gonna go top set for the centers, but Pregnon, Parker, Cooper, Farmer, Wright are the top 6 guards. Where do they go first though? Their picks in though. So they know what they're getting. There's I mean, it feels like this happens every year now, but rumors potentially about the idea of floating Miles Garrett. Um, I feel like, I mean, again, the corners, the defensive backs are starting to go. I could see someone like McCoy or Terrell here. Um, but where are they gonna go? I honestly, I would expect O line or interior O line or maybe corner. But with at 39, they go. What do they go with? They go Denzel Boston. Well, okay. They double dip on receiver. All right. Apparently, um, apparently, as broadcast has mentioned, they're just decided they want to be the team of double dipping. Last year, they double dipped on running backs and quarterbacks, and now this year they've double dipped on receiver. You get 2 of every position in the draft, and one of them's bound to work. The Cleveland motto. That brings on Kansas City. Interesting them going for Boston. And I think Boston, again, another fringe first round guy. He's a big bodied or physical, I guess, receiver. I guess is a better way to put it. A bit more physical. Um, you got Concepcion Boston, and you get to pair him with Judy. I mean, you might have your new receiving core, but quality is what is uncertain. Chiefs, after going Delane and Peter Woods, tackler receiver, right? I'm gonna put in my pin for Zachariah Branch here, but could also very easily be a tackle. Um, who's left at tackle? A few guys. At 40 though, they go with they go R. Mason Thomas, the edge. So they're really going in on defense here. They're really going in on defense. Which they go corner, they go D tackle, they go edge. Now, I think this is going to be more of your pure pass rusher. They did need to improve their pass rush. You know, we had edge as a I mean, obviously we were projecting Ruben Bain as their first pick, so it's not surprising to see them go edge. Um, but yeah, that you're gonna have someone opposite of Karloftis. You got someone to pair with Chris Jones in Peter Woods. So you take the two, you have two good defensive linemen. You get two others. Oh, okay, Bengals know what they're doing. C.J. Allen. I don't know. C.J. Allen's my guess. Although I don't know. This could be Jamad McCoy. There's so many corners still on the board. Oh, or it could be McNeil Warren. I mean, I know they went out and got Brian Cook. But yeah, McCoy, McNeil Warren. There's Cassius Howell, C.J. Allen. Is it Anthony Hill? I mean, we're really rolling now, but pick is in. Pick is in for the Bengals as we have Josiah here. And we'll bring him in after this one. As the Bengals select Cassius Howell. Okay. Cassius Howell it is. All right. He he had first round projection early in the draft process. And it's fallen quite a bit since then. But he plays smart and he plays with a lot of energy. I think a lot of the physicals is what hurt him, but we got Josiah in here, so we'll bring him in. Um, uh, all right, Josiah, we're bringing you in. Uh, oh God, the next pick's already in. But the Bengals just took. I don't know if you saw, just took Cassius Howell. So they get an edge piece. That's gonna be their first pick of the draft. I don't know how much you've seen what has happened so far. Not even give me no time to freaking address what's happening though, because Saints are coming out to announce their pick now. Um, yep. And for the 42nd, the Saints select Kristen Miller, defensive tackle out of Georgia. There's a lot of defensive talent going here. Um, I think we've seen. Well, okay. Most surprising. Um, probably so far going to be Denzel Boston to the Browns. Double dipping. They took him at 39, so they double dip at receiver. Um, Concepcion in the first. So it's two very different kinds of players, and I mean I like that's their pick's not in yet. Hold on. Dolphins, Jets, Ravens, Buccaneers are what we got. We've seen only one trade. Houston traded up for Caden McDonald, which seemed like a steal at 36. Yeah, they traded up only a few spots. They used a very similar tactic that. Oh wait, hold on. Let me not. Oh, let me. Hold on. Oh, this. There we go. Now you're fully in there. Switch that around. But now we got you in here, and yeah, I mean, uh, I
Right.
mean,
So I was going to ask, can you run can you run through all the picks that's happened so far? I have not been able to catch up. So
all right. 49ers went Dijon Stribling, receiver out of Ole Miss. Cardinals
okay.
went Chase Besantis, the guard. Buffalo went TJ
Yeah.
Parker, the edge, who a lot of people had going in the first round to
Oh,
Buffalo.
Parker. Yeah, yeah.
Houston took McDonald. Um,
Hmm.
just terrifying. Giants took Colton Hood, the corner out of Tennessee. Not Jermod McCoy, not that corner, but the other corner. Um, Raiders took Stukes, the safety corner safety out of Arizona. Um, which I I like it. I like it. I Raiders got a lot
Hmm.
of pieces left to address still. Browns go Boston. Chiefs address edge with R. Mason Thomas.
Okay.
And then we had Bengals go Cassius Howell, and Saints just took Kristen Miller. So that's the full rundown.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I mean it was.
Pretty exciting for the first 10 picks of day two.
I don't even know if I could say what most disappointing is because it so far. Saints again dressing interior D line. They addressed receiver first round. They definitely could use. They could use it, but they could also use edge help. Some of the top guys left on the board. Let's see. We got. I mean, obviously McCoy is still there. McNeil Warren is still there. Avion Terrell, Zion Young, Anthony Hill, a linebacker to Texas, but we still have C.J. Allen there. Um, Jets just traded down,
Oh,
but I think that's for. I think this is Jets down the board. All we know is okay. I don't think anyone knows. Okay, Detroit's up next. So the Jets traded with
really?
Detroit. Um, but Miami's on the clock,
Interesting.
or Miami's pick is in actually.
Mm. Seems like these picks have been going pretty fast so far.
They have Schefter was just talking about some quarterback prospects. So, and usually they'll let the announcers will tip their hat. So I gotta wonder if this is gonna be a quarterback here. They went
Over
Proctor
the
and
Dolphins?
Johnson in the first round. Yeah, that potentially, and I don't know who Carson Beck maybe keep him in Miami, but usually again the broadcast is pretty good at tipping who gets picked because they obviously know beforehand. I'm curious, and I don't like that they tip it. I like the pure shock, but are we gonna have a quarterback here?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
This would almost feel like Shuck the last year. Oh no, they go Jacob Rodriguez. Okay, and he's a
Ooh.
linebacker I really like too. Obviously some people might recognize him as he was the linebacker from Texas Tech who was getting MVP hype. He had a really good year. Um, Played quarterback. His comparison is Mike Tyson. That's hilarious. Um,
Huh.
no, but he had a phenomenal year last year.
No, he
Um,
was really good.
yeah, I think I mean honestly, some people are bashing the Dolphins, but going Proctor. Proctor's gonna be my question mark. I like Johnson though, and I like Rodriguez here. So that feels pretty good. I like I do like that for Miami.
Hmm.
So
I'm assuming they're showing his girlfriend with the military.
military girlfriend, yeah, from what I've
Yep.
gathered. Um, but Detroit comes on the board.
Hey.
They went Blake Miller first round.
Oh, trade.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
Detroit traded up with the Jets.
My
Picks
pick is in
in.
already.
I mean, that's what usually why you trade is you know who you want. Um, so they
Brick.
went they went Blake Miller first round.
Hmm.
They could use they got a fourth for it. Okay. Move back six
Interesting.
spots for 128. Okay,
Not too
okay,
bad.
gotcha. Um, is that Megatron is
Wait, who?
announcing the pick here?
Wait, Megatron.
Oh, there's drama. There's drama I want to address also, but I'll do it
Oh, it's
after
Calvin.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got
Calvin
Megatron
Johnson.
announcing a pick.
So there's drama with the draft now.
In a
Derek
second,
Moore.
Lions go Derek Moore edge.
Derek Moore.
Which I didn't even change this around.
You good, man?
But edge out of Michigan. Get it back
He's pretty
here.
good.
He actually he had a clip go viral. Where he the during the Senior Bowl they were doing, they do drills. This is the Senior Bowl, but this isn't the one I wanted. I wonder if they'll show it where he completely here it is completely bulldozed
Oh,
the left tackle out of Miami, and that went
oh boy.
viral. Um, we got Baltimore up next. No, but something I thought was a very interesting move. The Cardinals pick, they picked second in the first round or in the second round. So pick 34.
Yeah,
Guess who they have announced their pick?
Fitzgerald.
No, the guy who might have had his job replaced, James Conner,
Oh,
who they go out and get Algier, you draft Jeremiah Love, and then you go, hey James Conner, we may have just drafted the we may move you from to RB3, but go announce our pick. And I thought that was an interesting choice for sure. Um, so yeah, there you have that. Obviously there's a lot of buzz around day one of the draft, but that one was something I thought was really entertaining. Um,
hmm,
I mean, I kind of saved some of this stuff for when you would join because I knew you would want to get into it. Um, the two things that have the most that have been kind of blowing up are one, obviously Ty Simpson. Um, Sean McVay didn't look very happy,
no, I saw those pictures and videos. I was like, he didn't seem like he had a choice there.
and it seems like it was purely the GM's decision. There also was a tie. The GM is tied to Ty Simpson's dad, as they have
Mhm.
uh, a strong relationship.
Interesting.
And again, it seems like it was fully the like GM's decision that was known going into it too, and so it seems like McVay kind of wanted to go a different direction. He doesn't look. There's clips, there's pictures, and I think it's interesting, and I understand the idea from management, but when the when your coach looks like that, it's interesting. But the other one that we didn't actually get to pick up on is the Makai Lemon thing. We
Oh yeah.
weren't able to see it. Makai Lemon was on the phone with the Steelers because
Oh.
the Steelers called him as um who picked at 19. The Panthers, as the Panthers announced they had picked Monroe Freeling, the Steelers called Makai Lemon to say that they were going to pick him at 21 because they knew Dallas wasn't going to. And so they're on the phone with him when Philly trades up and selects Makai Lemon. So Pittsburgh's like, we're going to take you at 21 and we're so excited. Meanwhile, Philly's like, yeah, we're taking you. And he's while he's on the phone with Pittsburgh. And
That's kind of crazy.
I think it's hilarious that in the draft that they host, they had the exciting player, which was the weird thing is it always felt like they had an exciting player.
Yeah.
They're announcing Ravens Cowboys are gonna get it their Rio game. Um, but
Oh.
in the game or in their own draft, the exciting player that Pittsburgh was gonna go for gets taken right underneath them. And I just think I think it's hilarious. But
That is kind of ironic.
it's
Two Pennsylvania teams going at each other.
it's just funny like in your own draft you're trying to make this big splash play and someone comes and takes it underneath you because you just assumed that he was going to fall to you. And I thought it was funny, and it's a very interesting
Sucks to suck,
tidbit.
Pittsburgh.
Does suck to suck. This is what you get for not making the aggressive move. But now,
Hmm.
and that's why again that's why you
Oh,
see
he's showing
teams
the
move up one spot. We got the
yeah, showing
Ravens.
the flag football team.
Ravens, God, they love their community stuff. They love their varying levels of picks, and they love also their marching band. I got Mark Ingram announcing the pick though. This could be a number of things. A lot of defensive pieces to take. Could they have the Talking trash. I love that. Um, but at 45, I'll give it a little bit of shout out. A lot of defensive pieces on the board. McCoy has been mocked to. He's been mocked there in the first round. He's still there in the second. So it could be something like that. I'm expecting a defensive piece though. Could be a number of things.
He's taking a sweet time.
The Ravens go with Zion Young, edge out of Missouri. There you go.
What he's crying, bro.
There you go. Comes in at 262. Um
There you go.
I'm curious to see how he plays. He wasn't too exciting for me. Obviously you're getting him day 2, so it's a different value than day 1. Um doesn't wow me, but I mean, when do the Ravens ever go with an edge that wows me? Um,
Never.
Pretty much never. It feels like a safer pick though. He has a good opportunity to contribute.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit of a safer pick. We got Tampa Bay up next. Here we go. Tampa Bay up next, and their pick is in. All right. So he's likely going to be paired opposite of Trey Hendrickson because it's very open edge room for
Yeah.
the Ravens. They did need an edge, and going young, he's gonna have a chance to make an impact right away.
Excuse me.
Rondé Barber announcing for the Buccaneers.
Oh,
That's a fun one. All right, with the 46th pick, are gonna go. Oh, they go Josiah Trotter. Go with a linebacker.
huh.
There you go.
Two Missouri guys, right back to back.
Back to back, indeed. A lot of defense here. In this
Yeah, I'm not
round,
seeing a whole lot of offense right now.
we
Is it?
got
You got Boston
Parker. Yeah, for defensive players, we got
dribbling
Parker,
and
McDonald, Hood, Stukes, Thomas, Howell, Miller, Rodriguez, Moore, Young, and now Trotter. So 11
yeah.
picks so far. Our defense, and we've not seen an offensive guy go since Boston with Cleveland at what is that, 7th pick in the draft in the round.
I think so. Yeah.
So they come off Pittsburgh. Wait a minute. Is Pittsburgh up? No, Pittsburgh traded up.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Pittsburgh traded up.
Pittsburgh traded up. All right.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what they do here.
And their pick is
This is
in. What
exciting.
do they go here? They trade up 6 spots with Indy.
Yes, they do.
I'm curious to see what the value is.
Nice Batman hat.
Damn, man. Um.
Batman.
All right. Steelers went Ian Ochor in the first round. maybe receiver here. They could use a lot of defense. I honestly I could see there's a lot of defensive guys left still. Um
True. But do you think they need more offense though?
I don't know if there's anyone here for offense that they go is the issue. I mean, maybe you go Stowers, but you got McCoy, you got McNeil Warren, Avion Terrell still, um,
True.
Anthony Hill, um, Cease, Brendan Cease, Gabe,
Yeah, keep
Chakas, CJ Allen is still available. Like they got
hmm.
a lot they could go. If it is offense, I expect it to
So
either be Pregnon or a receiver.
yeah, so I have ESPN pulled up. I know a little bit ahead of it.
I've purposely
You're
not looked.
yeah, I went to go look at some and then I just realized that it's ahead. So I kind of got spoiled this pick, but I'll let you
Jeremy
yeah.
Bernard, the slot receiver out of Alabama.
Alabama.
I I'm I, I don't know about you, but this just feels like an attempt to correct yesterday's mistake.
I agree.
Because you
I
know they're
agree.
not making this pick if they picked Makai Lemon yesterday.
Yep.
So interesting, interesting, interesting.
Tough, instinctive, smart.
Yeah, I mean he's got some wow to him. Um, I forget was it him or was it Zachariah Branch who got into legal trouble?
I
I
thought
think
it
it
was
was Branch because he's the Georgia guy, so that
yeah.
got that got a wave. Which I will say that was so meh. It was he got arrested on
Yeah, he
two
was
misdemeanor charges.
yeah, I
Um,
wasn't proud
it
or
I mean it's not a smart move to make, but it was really just him being petty, and he got arrested for it, which
yeah,
seems silly, but
it is.
it does reinforce the Georgia stereotype.
Yeah.
But Atlanta got their first pick of the day, or first pick of the draft, actually. Um,
Really? I just realized that.
yeah,
What
we're
the
gonna
heck?
see a few teams who haven't drafted yet. I mean, Packers still get to pick. Colts who traded back. I think
Mhm.
they just were just saying that the Falcons have their pick in. Um, a lot of teams. Denver's gonna be picking today.
Mhm.
Chicago has two second round picks. Obviously, the one they got for DJ Moore.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, more wiggle room.
More wiggle room. Oh, I missed a thing. That, but we got with Atlanta. You bring in Tua, you bring in Stefanski, you keep you keep Kyle Pitts. Um, I forget did Jake Matthews retire? I think they had some. I thought they had an O lineman
Um,
retire.
I
So
think they
this
did.
could be O lineman. Um, I see. The thing is the run on tackles makes it like the jump from those first round tackles to the rest of the tackles. I don't feel great about any of those guys, like as good about the guys that are left. Pregnon is still on the board if they want to look interior. I don't even know what you feel like they need. ESPN has them listed as needing interior D line, receiver, linebacker, corner, and tackle. A lot of
Yeah, that
defensive
wouldn't
talent. Lee Hunter, Dominique Orange, potential guys at D
mhm.
tackle. There are a few receivers left too, and You know what? CJ Allen makes a lot of sense. Georgia guy stays in the state. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me either.
Where do you think they go here?
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to keeping a Georgia player at home. Would be opposed to that.
My thought would be that, or I mean, I know you probably want to get some. You don't even need pieces to fix the offense, though. It was the so much of it was the coaching
No,
that
not
held them
really.
back.
It really was.
I feel like this is going to be a defensive piece. I don't think they really need to address safety. So maybe corner. Don't I'm uncertain though. They did add Juwan Taylor, so maybe that doesn't feel like as much of a need. Maybe.
Mhm. Oh, did you see? Did you mention the Cowboys and 49ers trading?
No, I didn't see that they did. When did that?
Cowboys are trading for linebacker D Winters.
Interesting.
They're acquiring a fifth round pick for him. For the
Okay.
49ers are.
All right. All right. Falcons are gonna go at 48 with CJ Allen. Oh, Avion Terrell. Oh,
Huh. Well,
so you don't because you don't have volume. This might not make a lot of sense. Avion Terrell is AJ Terrell's brother, so they
yeah.
are going to have a sibling cornerback room. Avion and AJ Terrell are going to be playing together.
Yeah. Which is pretty cool.
That's so. I think we just saw Minnesota trade back 2 spots.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
very unprecedented. Like having two brothers in the league at the same time, uncommon.
In the same position.
In the well, but on the same team in the same like you're it's the same cornerback room is wild. On the same team is
Yeah.
just baffling. So I didn't realize that that was AJ Terrell's. I didn't know he was AJ Terrell's brother.
Oh yeah.
So you add Terrell and I mean, man, that's gonna be. I mean,
It's gonna be fun to watch.
yeah, I think that's really cool actually. I did not expect to see two brothers playing in the same secondary. Well,
Oh
Panthers who
yeah.
traded up, they're running pretty low on time though. They're down to 30
Oh.
seconds. They still don't have their pick in.
What's the timer for second round? I forgot about that. Or second day.
I thought it was like 4 or 5 minutes. Oh, did they submit their
I thought
pick?
it was.
I I
Yep.
had them potentially as a potential pick going McNeil Warren in the first round. If this isn't
Yep.
McNeil Warren, I think I'd be pretty surprised. I would be a little shocked if this isn't McNeil Warren. Could be a
Yeah.
number of things, but they still need edge. Could use
They do.
corner. Same team as brother. That's
Fire.
That's just, oh my.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. If I got to play on a team with my brothers, I'd be very happy.
In the end, it's just so unprecedented. Like, that's something that like maybe eventually happens after like years and through free agency. But to be drafted to the same team that your brother is on and was drafted to, that's
Hmm.
fun.
Was was Pack did the Reed get extended today for the Packers?
He did. Jaden Reed got extended.
Okay.
That is some news that
I was
dropped.
just reading the bottom.
That is some
Yeah.
news that dropped. But Panthers come out. I didn't update this, but
It's gotta be Warren, right?
with
It's
the
gotta be.
49th pick, uh oh, they go Lee Hunter. All right, so McNeil Warren continues to fall. And Lee Hunter, he was a pretty
Whatever you
he'll
do, don't let McNeil Warren drop to Philadelphia. Just saying.
he just might. Honestly, if I don't even know where Philly picks at 54, I wouldn't be surprised to see them move up. They haven't yet, but keep an eye
Yeah.
on him. And
Yeah.
I mean, is what I why did they trade down?
Who?
Minnesota, I mean it's bold, it's a bold move. Minnesota could go McNeil Warren though.
True.
Um
Hmm.
yeah, right. Jets, Minnesota Packers. But now we got Jets up. Um Caleb Banks. I was trying to remember who the Vikings win with in the first round. I know
Hmm.
there was so much talk about again, so much talk about them going after one of the safeties and then they didn't. I couldn't remember who they went with, and that's because they went with Caleb Banks and confused everybody. Not necessarily confused, but it was a bold move for sure. Hunter though, jeez, we're seeing McNeil Warren and it's McNeil Warren, Avion Terrell, and Jermod McCoy are the three that I'm kind of following right now
Hmm.
as they're. I mean, Terrell was a fringe guy. McCoy's dropped a lot. McNeil Warren though felt like he was due to go a while ago though. Oh, not Avian. We already mentioned Avion Terrell. I wasn't. But Jets went Sadiq, Cooper, and Bailey.
Bailey. Yep.
This could, I mean, it could be McCoy. It could be Cease at corner. It could be Pregnon, who again was like is a fringe O lineman, fringe first round guard. Specify. I mean, I wouldn't. If they land Pregnon here, they land Pregnon here. This draft feels pretty good for the Jets, which is concerning to say.
Just a wee bit.
I mean, a Jets draft that looks good is gonna have me questioning everything I know about the players they pick because they usually don't. Um, I mean, looking at some of the top guys left. beyond
Mhm.
the guys we have mentioned. I mean, guys down the board. And offense is a lot of receivers. I have no idea where the next quarterback goes, if any of them go day two, because
I mean,
it feels like it could be a bit of a stretch. Um, Jets pick is in though. I feel like this is probably going to be defense. I got two receiving threats, but I wouldn't hate Pregnon. I feel like that'd be a very nice acquisition for the Jets. Who's it going to be? Just going to give a little spiel for the Jets.
you know,
Let's see, because they oh 50th pick. Jets go.
no.
They go D'Angelo Pons.
Mm,
Okay, that's a fun one. I don't hate it
that's no, that's a good one. I like that one.
because everything I've heard about Pons, his only downside is his size, and he's small. He is small, but
It's literally it. It's
everything
literally it.
outside of his size, people love.
Mm-hmm.
I it's just geez, yeah, that I like that. I do like that pick. I like that. Obviously, coming from a winning program. Well, coming from
Winning program.
yeah, a winning program. I mean, they won quite a bit
They
last
did.
year.
They did.
Not a
Yeah.
historically. Oh, and I mean,
Not historical, but recently winning program.
look at who they're drafting though. They're drafting from some like what top five teams from last year in college football: Texas Tech, Oregon, and
Yeah.
two Indiana guys. I know
Yeah.
what you're doing, Jets. We see through your. We see into your.
All right. Minnesota's got the pick.
Minnesota's pick
If
is
Warren doesn't go here, he might go to Philadelphia.
falling to Philadelphia would be ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Um, Minnesota, uh,
Minnesota.
yeah. Look at the changeup for the Jets in this defense.
It's pretty good. I like what
Yeah,
they're doing. I think
that
most teams are doing what's right for them. Kind of hard to do that when some other teams are screwing over their draft, but they're doing all right.
yeah.
Is that a Kirk Cousins jersey I see in there?
For the Vikings, I mean, so much of what people feel like they needed to address is on defense. It was D tackle, corner, and safety. I'm trying to think of what the
Mhm.
offensive pieces could be here.
Yeah.
And like the only thing I could really think of is maybe Pregnon or a running back. But
Oh yeah, Emmett Johnson.
I'm expecting defense, secondary. They go Jake Golden or Jake Golday. Sorry, not Golden. Golday. They go a
Close
linebacker
enough.
out of Cincinnati. So again,
Mm.
still not addressing secondary or
Whatsoever.
like and looking past McNeil Warren.
He might
Okay.
actually go to Philadelphia. He might actually go to Philadelphia. You all are stupid. Why are you letting Philadelphia steal another
Then the
another
funny
good
thing is, they
player?
might not even trade up for him.
No, they don't have to. I don't see Green Bay taking one. And Indiana, or not Indiana, Indianapolis.
Indianapolis. Hey, I
Like,
mean,
I don't. They have other priorities, really.
Packers pick is in
Pick
though.
is in.
Where do they
So
go?
Packers,
You
I was gonna
lost
say,
Dobbs.
Vik. It's
That's a
true.
potential tackle.
I
They
was about
got
to say
a
if
building to do.
I was really sold on if the Vikings don't take Warren, I think the Eagles do.
I mean, if he's there, that
They
like
do it anyway.
it's just how do they get to a place where they can? They don't pick. They
Hmm.
don't trade up here because
Nope.
Green Bay's pick is in. So unless they trade up with the Colts, but I don't know what you expect the Colts to take. Um,
I
I mean,
don't know.
you have two teams who have lost some pieces. Colts also. There's been a lot of talks about trading away potentially Kenny Moore, Anthony Richardson. He hasn't had a market. Richardson hasn't received really a market for a trade there, but that's an option. Uh, for the Packers, they've lost some linemen. They've traded away. I mean, what they've given you've seen Rashawn Gary and Kenny Clark go to the Cowboys. Um, we're now and got Zaire Franklin, so maybe you don't desperately need linebacker.
Maybe.
I mean, it's kind of even though it's like second half of the second round, it still might just be like a best guy available by at least by their measurement. I mean, do they take a chance on Jermod McCoy, or do they
Maybe.
go more like something safer and developmental in one of their linebackers? Between Anthony
Mm,
Hill and C.J. Allen, those guys are still available. Uh, do they go into O lineman? Again,
maybe.
I'm not a huge fan of at least the tackles that are really left. It feels like there's been quite a drop.
Hmm.
Be a tackle.
Could be. I will say this though. Someone compared Roger Goodell's first NFL draft he hosted to this year's. It went from 6 hours and 8 minutes to 2 hours and 53 minutes.
Well, because what they didn't, I forget how that used to be, but it didn't used to just be round one and then round two, three. It's not as it was today. Um, I think did they do round one and two the first day? I don't
Mm,
remember, or maybe it was one, two, and three, and then four, five, six, seven. Day two. I think they had it down to about 2 days though. Um, yeah, I mean this entire round, we've seen one. I think it's one guard, and then every other offensive piece has been receiver. It's Stribling, Bernard, Boston, and then Besantis. I think are four offensive pieces this round.
hmm.
This has been very defensive heavy, and I don't expect the. I kind of expect this to continue with the Packers here. Well, bring out John Kuhn.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm excited for the Colts because I already know it's Pat McAfee because I saw him up there. But
Mhm.
52nd pick, Packers go with Brandon Cease out of South Carolina. All right, so it is in fact another defensive player. 17 of was it 17 of the 21 are defensive players, but McCoy continues to fall and McNeil Warren continues to fall. It's it's interesting. I don't know. I wasn't super high on him, but I mean, with the guys that are there, I mean, yeah. I'm a little surprised they didn't
Yeah.
go linebacker, but
Mm-hmm.
you go after a corner.
Colts got the pick is in.
Colts pick is in. Oh boy. There we go.
There's a report that Thibodeau might be traded to the Saints. That was an hour ago.
According to, oh look, Pat McAfee, yay!
There's like a beer. It was a
Oh,
beer
Bleacher Report.
Bleacher Report. Yeah,
Yeah, that doesn't. I'd be curious to see
doesn't
if
mean
there's
too
any
much.
validity to it, but I think it. I mean, getting Reese makes it very plausible.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's talking tonight. I mean, he's born in Pennsylvania. Colts punter. Makes sense.
Yeah, McAfee's gonna have a time with this. I love every time he has one of these. Um, he's talking all the
I'll have to,
smack.
I'll have to listen to it when this is
I
all
would
over.
he I always love his because I just think back to the one of the first ones where it was like a lot. Was it against the Titans
Yeah.
where he's like, a lot of you probably don't know who I am. That's because I won't say anything, but I just didn't punt a lot. Uh, but Colts here go. Boy, they go with CJ Allen. All right, he finally
Yeah, well,
comes off the board.
I think Warren goes to Philadelphia.
I mean, my guess would
It
be
makes
no, yeah,
sense.
yeah. They need a replacement for Reed Blankenship. I think he fits that pretty well. Um, it no, yeah. I mean, the only other guy I could see is again Pregnon. Um, because they're
Yeah, pretty much.
to 'cause you got aging O linemen, and
Mm-hmm.
yes, we talked about tackle in the first round, but interior is also getting old too.
Mm-hmm.
Um, edge could also be a thing here. This could be
Whoa.
an edge.
Sorry, I'm watching the film.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see the Colts go Allen here. They traded away Zaire Franklin to the Packers. Uh, who and Franklin he was very good for the Colts. Was what the he's been the tackle leader a few times. I think he's always got a super high tackle count. But they trade him away
As
because they weren't able to pay him. Picks
pick is
in.
in.
Boy,
All right, here we go. What do you got, Philadelphia? That's gonna be an interesting defense. Look at that.
Yeah, we're gonna have
Warwick,
to see
Gardner,
Law
Allen,
to
Latu, Buckner.
step up a little bit more because
Mm-hmm.
he first year definitely wasn't great for him.
No, I mean you can't expect him to, you know, flourish right away.
Yeah, but he needs to it does need to step up at some point, so we'll have to see how he plays. But Eagles,
Mm-hmm.
if I mean if it's knowing Howie, if this isn't McNeil Warren, I'd be a little shocked.
Yep.
All right. Eagles at 54
See here,
select Eli Stowers.
Eli Stowers. Oh.
Oh, wow. They go Goddard's potential replacement as he's, I think, entering his last year of his deal.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been praised. Stowers has been praised as a very good receiving threat, very good route runner at tight
Yeah.
end. I'm surprised they don't take. I'm surprised they didn't go McNeil Warren though.
Warren's just sitting there. Who's gonna take him?
I don't know. He could potentially fall. You could see McCoy and McNeil Warren fall to the third, which would be crazy.
I mean,
Um,
I can see maybe Jacksonville, Chicago. Uh,
Chicago. Well, they took Thieneman, so they wouldn't be taking
no, that's
McNeil
true. That's
Warren.
true. They did get the Inman. I mean,
Um, Houston picked up Reed Blankenship, so I wouldn't expect it there. Denver maybe. Um,
oh,
Trade.
here's the
New
trade.
England
Yeah, New
traded up
up.
with
Yeah, I
who was here
think it
originally?
was.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, LA was up here, and now they're all the way.
Uh,
Dropped a few picks,
they
not
dropped
too much.
to 63, didn't they?
Hmm.
Yeah, so they
Looks like
dropped
it.
to the back end of the second,
They
and
do indeed.
New England comes up on the board. Let's see. I mean, New England went with Lomu in the first round, which confused everybody. Um, where do they go? Oh boy. I mean, this could be McNeil Warren. I don't know how many times we're gonna say that, but could be McNeil Warren, could be Pregnon.
Hmm.
Could they could use an edge? Their team that could use edge or receiver. Um, Projected to get AJ Brown, but have Romeo Dobbs. Maybe this is like a Chris Bell, um, Jacoby Lane, or maybe a Malachi Fields. I don't know if Zachariah Branch goes here though. I just don't even know with the Patriots here, especially because they traded up after what? I feel like a broken record, but I feel like a trade up after the Eagles don't take McNeil Warren feels like a McNeil Warren pick. Although maybe they're trying to get ahead of Jacksonville, who could take a receiver for sure. There could be a receiver there.
Hmm.
Intrigued to see what they go with. Very intrigued. Very intrigued.
Intriguing.
Right. So we're gonna have obviously Patriots next. Then we have Jaguars, Bears, 49ers, then Houston Bears, Rams.
Hmm.
Okay. Here's compensation. Trade back 8 picks to 63 and they get 131st and 202.
All right, here we are.
This is gonna
We are
be
back. Let's see what's going on.
I'm gonna have this is gonna be interesting looking back through it's gonna be interesting looking back through these picks to grade. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm gonna give the Jets a really high grade. I like what they've done so far.
Question is, are they gonna do anything with it?
That's always the question, and the answer's usually no. But I don't know. Bailey will be able to contribute. Sadiq with Mason Taylor could be a fun combo. You get Omar
Hmm.
Cooper, and you add it to Adonai Mitchell and Garrett Wilson. Now you get D'Angelo Pons to kind of begin fleshing out the defense. I don't know,
Hmm.
but
All
at
right,
number
Patriot selection.
55,
Let's see what they
ironic,
do here.
they're gonna have Goodell announce for the Patriots.
Mm,
55, Patriots select Gabe
huh.
out of Illinois.
Interesting.
So they do go edge,
They do.
which was established that they needed an edge. A lot of people said talked and said edge receiver and O line was like their top three needs. They do get one here where they didn't have a great edge piece last year, and then you lose Caleb on Chason, who was one of their strongest pieces last year.
He also does wrestling too, so that helps.
Yeah, but oh, we have a trade.
Where?
Eagles traded for Jonathan Grenard.
Whoa.
There's been a lot of rumors about that, but there's the Eagles' edge.
Yeah.
There's their edge. I know that had been
Jacksonville's
in
got
the
a pick.
talk. That had been in talks. I am behind on stuff over on this side. But yeah, that
You're all right.
was a lot of people speculated when Grenard was said to be potentially traded that it would probably be the Eagles, and they go out and get him. That's a pretty solid edge though, and
Yeah. That's a good edge right there. Eagles continue to get away with great picks and great trades.
now we got Jacksonville. Oh boy.
All right, Jaguars. Let's see what you do here. Oh, it's Paul. Paul Beluski.
Um, go with they go Nate Borkature. That's a name you
Oh,
know.
okay. Yeah.
Uh, I didn't actually see him much at all last year.
He was kind of quiet, but he was effective. He knew what he was doing. Ooh, good hit.
I'm intrigued. intrigued with.
Oh, yeah. He's a good tight end. It's just,
It
you know,
it seems like you're going more for more a blocking tight end. And they're getting more a physical
yeah.
guy, not looking for as much of a receiver.
No.
Bears are up,
Oh,
and the Bears have
Bears
their
got a pick
pick.
in. Holy cow. We're speeding through all these. This is crazy.
Yeah, day two does go a lot faster. Uh, I'm
Yeah.
glad we don't
You
do
got
day
two
three
routes
because
covered.
yeah, I'm glad I don't got
Day three would be long.
day three would be long, but day three also goes a lot faster because the clock gets even shorter. I don't know. I don't remember how much they have. Maybe like 2 minutes towards the end.
Fair.
It
Depending on what
gets
pick it is. Yeah.
yeah, it gets those late rounds. Those picks you don't get much time at all.
Yeah, not really.
So yeah, Vikings. Let's see. So Vikings get Eagles third. So they get number 98 and they get a third run next year for
Yep.
Jonathan Grenard. All
Hmm.
right. All right. I'm going to go crazy if I see this ad one more time. And I know I'm
Dude,
going to.
these ads are the same thing over and over and over again.
It's like
That's why I've been like moving away and looking at my phone for
I
some
have
other
to
thing.
listen to it.
True.
Ah,
You do have to listen to
I
it.
do. I don't even mind the other ones
Ooh.
as much. There's the one before the All-State one that anyways, Chicago here. Where does Chicago look? Um, Chicago's pick is in. I should update that real quick. Pick is in. Where do we expect Chicago to go? It's still a big need for defense. They could go another receiver. You did get rid of DJ Moore, so you could go a receiver here. But that D line, if there is a guy here, I feel like it's D line. The question is there a guy here? Not a guy personally that I think D tackle has better talent here. Or again, they could go offense between O line and receiver, but they're looking at the compensation. Oh, they do get a seventh back. 244 as well for Grenard. So
Darius Slay, big time move.
okay, so the pick that was traded away, which I think they said 98, um, was the compensatory pick for Milton Williams. Um,
Yeah.
that they got for Milton Williams. Basically, I think signing with the Patriots, I think is how that worked out. So, which was what last year? Happened last year.
Yeah.
So, oh,
Oh,
Cleveland just
Cleveland
traded.
just moved up. Yeah, I just saw
With
that. Cleveland
who
just moved up.
they
Interesting.
switch with?
They switched with somebody in the third round.
The
Yeah,
Chicago.
I just saw.
No, it's San
I saw
Francisco.
something move.
They moved up from the third round, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They switched
So
places.
they moved from the third round to the second.
Yeah.
And San Francisco trades back yet again.
Mm-hmm. Curious to see
Um,
what they do here.
Curious to see what Cleveland does. Um, they trade up after this pick comes in, so they have a piece they want.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Chicago, they're picking here, but they're gonna be back in three picks. All right. So their 57th pick, they go Logan Jones. So that's they did lose Drew Dahlman to
They
retirement.
did. And they did need that. So I'm not blaming them. I don't blame them.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be the first true center off the board, and
Mm-hmm.
I know he got a decent amount of praise. I mean, he was 2025's top center, so
Yeah.
he it's a pretty solid pick. I know they also picked up someone at center. Maybe I think it was the Patriots center. But that it looks
Here's the
like
Browns trading up.
that's just gonna be a backup option.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Pick is in for
Cleveland
the
though.
Browns. I'm curious here. Let's see what we do here.
Pick is in the. I mean, they probably knew the moment Chicago did, and generally how that goes. Who could this be? Number of players. Um, Again, they've gone Boston Concepcion and Fano, so they're really working on that
Fano. Yeah,
offense.
I was trying to remember who it was. Yeah, Fano.
They could
So a lot
still.
of offensive
Oh
pieces.
boy, I got okay.
Who's who is this? Oh, Joe Hayden.
This is gonna be the the Browns select Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
There it is.
So I was trying. I got that one spoiled a little bit for me, which I'm.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. That's. I mean, I think value is good. I think the value is good. um. I mean, yeah. Again, it's good value for him.
Mhm.
That's for sure. It. I'm curious to see how he does. Browns just have a weird draft. They're drafted like
It's chaotic.
it is. It is. It's such a weird draft. Pick
Yeah,
is
pick
in
is
for
in for Houston.
the Texans though.
Oh, that's a pretty. Hmm,
Browns get
it's not
a
bad.
so they get a fifth back at 152 and they use 70 and 107. So I mean that's pretty good value for the 49ers. It
Yep.
was 12 spots, but it's pretty good value. Oh, it's
For what
Texans. Oh, the Bears traded back.
Oh,
They traded back to Chicago trades back to the early third. But
I also
Houston
keep
here.
forgetting that. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're
Keep
good.
going.
Um, yeah, Houston's picking here. They're
Hmm.
giving a little introduction, but went O line. What did they pick earlier? Caden McDonald.
Mm, yeah, McDonald. All right, let's see what you do, Texans. What we got here?
Interesting. 59. Texans go Marlon Klein,
Oh,
Michigan tight end.
hmm.
Interesting.
I don't blame him. It's not terrible.
Interesting. So, I mean, yeah, I'm a little surprised that they didn't go out. Well, actually, no, I'm not. If I was gonna say I was surprised that they didn't go someone like Stowers, in their last pick, but then I remembered it was Caden McDonald which was just
Hmm.
again another steal. So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, get a tight end. Schultz is getting
Oh,
Schultz is getting
Tennessee's
a
up.
Tennessee is up. They trade after their trade with Chicago.
Yep, here
Um,
we are. I also forgot that
Pick is up though.
for round for round three, it's what's it called? 5 minutes, right?
Um, 5 minutes or so. I think it's about the same length as these ones. I don't think it shortens.
Well,
Um,
this one on the internet says 5 minutes, so that's why I was like, oh, okay.
yeah, I think second and third are both 5 minutes. Pick is in for the Titans though. Where do they go? Um,
No.
got Falk and Tate first round.
Hmm.
Oof, where feels feels good for the Titans. They have someone here they want. Um, Titans. I mean, Regnon would probably be really good value here. It would really help. I mean, if you had gone out and got Jeremiah Love, I think guard would be a little bit more of a pressing matter. But you go Tate, so maybe tackle is more of a need for you guys. I mean they still need tackle, but maybe you prioritize tackle when you're leaning more into the pass game than the run game. Unless they go running back here. They do need a running back. Could be
Hmm.
Mike Washington, Singleton, Johnson.
Johnson.
Um, Jonah Coleman has been a guy that has been talked, I think, a lot about being RB3.
Hmm.
A lot of guys on the list of who's there that are lot of fun,
Hmm.
a lot of fun options, but I don't think it's gonna be a running back yet. I feel like we're gonna not see a running back till a little later, but I don't know who. That's the thing. Not
Who is it?
quite sure. Um, I mean maybe a tight end. I don't remember who their current tight end is. Um, currently their starting tight end is projected to be Daniel Bellinger.
Yeah.
Isn't a bad option, but
No, but
you wouldn't hate an upgrade. I don't know if you have the guy you want. Maybe Oscar Delp.
yeah,
Um,
that would be good, but I don't know.
Schefter's talking about McCoy though,
True.
and that might that might mean that that could be what this is. I wouldn't hate it. It's not like a pressing need, but it would help
Yes, it would definitely help.
if again. But there's a lot of question marks with
Ooh,
McCoy. So
I like that suit. Bright blue suit. Pretty cool. Is there for Simmons?
um at number 60, Titans go with Anthony Hill Jr.
Mmm. There you
So
go.
they go the
Linebacker from Texas.
linebacker out of Texas.
I don't hate it.
I mean yeah, they needed a linebacker. That was something they did need to address. There's a reason why people had Sonny Styles there in the first round as a potential
Yeah.
option. Um, and he's potential linebacker too in this class. So
Hmm.
getting the value of getting him at 60, and I don't blame him for trading up for him because you don't know if he's going to land there. But now Rams got a lot of pressure on this pick.
Yeah. Especially after yesterday.
Well, because now you don't pick for. I don't think they pick for a while. This
I don't think they picked
is
until the fourth round, right?
let me see. Let me double check.
Pick is in for the Rams.
Pick is in. Uh, is in. Let's see. Their next pick. They pick at the back. They pick 29th, and so they do have their third.
True.
So they got this, and I think they have this one other, and then their draft is pretty thin though.
Hmm.
But again, going Tyson, like now you have to make moves for this year.
Hmm.
Evan Austin announcing it. The Rams are going to go with Max Clare.
Interesting. Huh.
So their deep tight end room gets deeper,
Yeah.
and now
I mean,
this makes not taking Sadiq even more questionable. Like, I mean, and maybe that's why you don't take Sadiq is because you have a guy down the board that you want. But
yeah, I guess.
I don't know that you feel. I don't know that you feel great. If I mean, I know Rams fans don't feel great about how things have
No.
played out, but oh,
That's
Denver,
good.
Denver traded back. Denver
Uh-oh.
said we don't want to pick.
I guess they won't be picking for a little bit longer.
Bills
All
are gonna
right.
make their
Bills
pick,
are up here.
and
What do we got?
after playing chicken in the first round and trading
My
all the way
gosh.
out, they picked
I'm tired of
TJ.
these ads.
This one specifically, I don't like. TJ. They picked TJ Parker 35th. They addressed edge. You
Hmm.
project maybe a receiver here, or maybe an interior D lineman. Branch is on the board. Brazil potentially. Brazil's a nice big target. I think that'd be fun. I feel like you got DJ Moore, you got DJ Moore, and you got Khalil Shakir. Keon Coleman is there for now. So maybe, I mean, maybe it's not receiver, and Pregnon's still there. McCoy is still there. Keontae Scott. Now we're looking at potential corners down the board. Um, Potentially a linebacker. I still think D tackle would be worth exploring. They did lose David Andrews.
They did.
They did lose their left guard David Andrews. I would not hate Pregnon. But again, I've been saying his name all day, so that's evident. And at what point does it actually happen? Um,
No.
what do you do?
Dude, how many posts am I going to see about Caleb Downs going to the Cowboys? There have been at least 60 other picks so far, and all I'm seeing is Caleb Downs.
Well, because the three big picks of the first round were the three biggest were Ty Simpson, Makai Lemon, and Caleb Downs. Like those are just the biggest three, and those are gonna get the most traction because Caleb Downs and Makai Lemon are huge steals at where they
They
got
are,
them.
yes. I understand. I get it. But it's only been Downs. I haven't even seen any posts about Lemon or anything. It's always been Downs.
That's just your algorithm, I guess.
I don't know. I guess my algorithm hates me because I don't want to see that.
It's giving you a lot of Cowboys stuff, which honestly, the way you talk about the Cowboys, that doesn't really surprise me.
Fair. I
Your
mean,
feet,
you could say the same thing about you with the Steelers, Bengals, Browns, I guess.
your
It's just,
algorithm does reach.
yeah, it's just trying to rage bait me. Yeah. The thing is that, like, I don't mind the pick of Caleb Downs. It's just that they are already hyperinflating before he plays.
I mean, again,
I guess that's my concern. Like, we've known this. College does not translate to NFL all the time.
no,
Most
but
do.
it's
Most
okay.
do.
Downs is gonna be there's a
Downs will
lot
be a
of
great player.
that. Yeah, I have Downs again is gonna be probably I have him as my favorite for defensive rookie of the year going into the season.
And I don't
That's
blame you. He's a good safety. I'm just like, I mean, the moment he got picked, all the Cowboys fans are like, "Oh, we're going back to the Super Bowl." I'm like, "All right, so we're riding this carousel
what is
once
your
again."
algorithm? What is
No, that's what I'm saying. Like every single time I look on Instagram or whatever it is, it's just Caleb Downs tours the Lombardi trophies from the '90s, and I'm like, okay,
all
that means
right?
nothing to me,
This is
but
Buffalo.
whatever.
Uh,
All right, Buffalo,
that's
let's see
just
what
your
you do
algorithm
here.
for you.
Because you said they got a who did they get earlier?
TJ Parker.
Parker, that's what it
So
was.
at
I wanted to
62,
say Woods or something. All right, Bills, what are you doing
oh,
here?
they go Igbinosun. The I think he's a
Oh,
slot corner.
too many Cowboys.
Um, I think he's a slot corner if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you can teach
Um,
him to not draw penalties.
yeah, he's coachable. Or it's a coachable thing. I'm honestly surprised he was as low because I remember he was someone I remembered a lot watching Ohio State this last year. He seemed like a very he was someone who was memorable to me watching Ohio State. Obviously, again,
Yeah,
there's all the other guys on Ohio State that have been obviously have gone before him, but that is a name that pops out to me.
interesting.
Okay, so
Broncos get a third and a sixth.
they trade back 4 spots and they get 182 for it. It's interesting. Chargers are on the
It's not
clock.
awful.
Are they actually gonna stay on the clock?
Don't know.
Denver said
It seems like they
we don't
are.
want to pick. We don't want to. No, I mean they're getting stuff down the board, which isn't surprising for a team that is in their situation. I think Seattle could do the same if they can find a trade partner, but they just haven't been able to. Chargers. I feel like this is going to be offense. Pick is in. They addressed the defense. Now you have. Oh my! Wait, Pregnon is still on the board. Please let this be so. Please
He's
let
just
this
sitting
be
there.
Pregnon. We in the first round, people thought Basantis could rise all the way up to the Chargers at 22. Pregnon was another guy who potentially could be the other guy that has that rise. And if they can get him all the way down at 63, that would be a beautiful pick for them. It could also be a receiver. I mean, you like what you got out of Hampton last year, so I don't know that you really need to address running back right now. They could, but let this be Pregnon. That would be. There's still so many secondary pieces that are available in this draft. This round has been littered with secondary. But let the Chargers get this. No more if man. John Merriman. Johnson. Oh, was hyping up his Chargers crowd. All right. At pick 63, the Los Angeles Chargers go Jake Slaughter.
Interesting.
All right. So they have him listed as a center, but they announce him as a guard,
Hmm.
which is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, centers can move to other positions. It's very
Yeah, I mean,
common.
center's usually the harder position to go to. So
Yeah. So yeah,
it's
it's the other way around.
I
So this is
mean,
not awful.
it's not awful. It's not the guy I thought they were gonna go, but they do go interior O line, which is pretty solid.
Yeah.
You get the edge piece you needed, and then you build up the trenches. Typical Harbaugh.
All right,
Wow,
pick is in for Seattle. Holy
wow,
cow.
didn't even consider
That was
trading back,
fast.
huh?
How many more ads am I going to see of the same thing? Will, I understand your
Uh,
pain, but I can't even hear it.
yeah, it's a great time. Pick is in though for the Seahawks and uh don't even they still
What do
could
they
really
go
use
to?
they could still use corner. That was one of the pieces that was on the board for them. Edge is another thing they
Isn't,
could go.
isn't,
Um,
mm, isn't McCoy still here?
Jamal McCoy is still here. He's continued to fall.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
I'm like, he's still there.
I don't feel like he goes here though. He
Hmm.
could. That could be. This could be where his fall stops. But I think if he was
I
gonna
highly
get
doubt
picked
that.
up, I think he would have. Could be a receiver. It's mostly defensive pieces. That I would expect.
Hmm.
But I mean, it wouldn't hurt to get a good third receiver.
No.
A lot of pieces on the defense. They could get a D lineman too. Ah, intrigued. They went obviously again. They went Jadarian Price in the first, which I still uh, I'm still kind of iffy on that one. But, again, they went running back in the first. What all? Because I know they lost K9. What else did they lose? Because
Um,
the way their defense was, they didn't need a lot of improvement because their defense was terrifying. But you lost Reek Woolen. I know that for sure. And you lost Boyamafe. So maybe it is an edge here. Yeah, I think big losses are Kenneth Walker, Boyamafe. Those are your big two. Lost Reek Woolen and Kobe Bryant, but Reek Woolen was definitely a contributor, but I don't think they are too upset that left. My guess would be corner edge. I don't know who.
here we are.
All right, last pick of the second round before we
All
get
right,
on
Seahawks.
to round 3 with the 64th pick. Seahawks select Bud Clark,
Oh,
safety. Okay.
interesting. He's decent. I like him.
Yeah. It gives you that kind of flex. It's I I this makes me very curious because this feels a lot like a Nick Emanwari kind of player already.
Mm,
And they went and got Emanwari last year
they did.
because they already played Emanwari as kind of that nickel corner safety, and then you go and get another one. Maybe little different skill set, but I don't know. Maybe there's also going to be a change in Emanwari's game this next year, but oh, okay, we're going straight. All right, not given
Oh, we're not stopping. Okay.
no break for us. Not even. Well, the pick is
Will's
in,
really
but I don't know.
frantically.
I don't know. Maybe they'll give us some
You better
time.
hurry, Will. I don't know how much time.
Maybe they'll give us a little time. They're doing a salute to service, so maybe they'll give us a little bit of time as I swap out. I know this is gonna be out of date because it's not updated with trades, but
All right, here we go. America 250.
yeah.
I wondered if they were going to do a presentation at some point.
All right. So we got switch. Um. Pardon me while I switch up some of these trades that I've shuffled things around. In in the third, Washington, Cincinnati, New Orleans at 73. Um,
All right, Cardinals. See what you got here.
at 87. Right. All right. Just making sure all of this is good. And 71. That's the one that went to the Raiders. I think. Oh, I know we had this last year. Minnesota gets back-to-back picks. They get 97 and
Mm.
98. So that's fun.
Might as well
Uh,
announce them at the same time.
yeah, they won't do that.
Makes it easier for us.
It would make it easier for us. Uh,
They won't do that though.
it's moments like this that I wish I brought a snack.
Stop making me hungry, dude.
I suffer,
Granted,
you
I
suffer.
also had 2 meals back to back, so
I suffer, you suffer. But yeah, all
it's
right.
okay.
So
We shall suffer together.
They've gone Basantis and Love. So they've really worked on the run game.
Hmm.
Do they? I don't, because I don't think they have. They don't have another third round pick. Could this be your
No, not
quarterback?
really. Maybe.
Could it? Could this be where Beck goes? Like if
It's
they're looking
possible.
to get a quarterback, I mean they could trade it into the third later, but
Mm.
there's not a lot of great opportunities for a quarterback.
No,
And
you're playing with. You're not going to be playing with a lot, really. I mean, there's only so many of them, and granted, most of them are not franchise level.
yeah,
So
all
that's just
right.
kind of how it is.
With the 65th pick, James Conner announces the Cardinals select. They go Carson Beck. All
Hey, you
right.
called it.
All right. Now, now this begs to question because this is a top of the third selection, and maybe this is kind of like a Stetson Bennett floater. Is he meant to be just a backup? Jeremiah Love.
What do you mean by that?
Hi Nolan.
Hi, Nolan.
The question is this your develop? Is this a developmental quarterback, or is this just a backup to provide some security? Because a lot of people thought, oh, they take Jeremiah Love 3, and then they go and take a guard. Like, oh, maybe they're just prepping to get a top tier quarterback next year.
Yeah,
But
that's
I
kind of
mean,
how I viewed it, really.
you get. But what does is Carson Beck? I mean, obviously, it's if he develops, if he comes in, plays really well, he could be your guy for the future. But what is the expectation when drafting him? Is it let him fight for it, and if he earns it, he earns it, and if not, he's a backup? Uh,
Probably.
like
Pick
what?
us in for
What
Denver.
Denver's first pick of the draft. Finally, welcome to the game.
Yeah, I mean, all right. I'm curious to see how Nolan views this pick, whatever they choose.
I mean, they haven't, so they don't pick until first pick is at 66. Have quite a few needs. Could be a safety, but we saw quite a few safeties fall off the board. It could be O lineman. Um,
Hmm. Could be a different
could
people.
use a lot in the defensive game. Maybe Dominique Orange here. They did see Jackson, not Jackson Power Johnson. John Franklin Myers leave as he went to Tennessee. Curious could be a couple things. All right, at 66.
Who do the Broncos choose?
I imagine defense. All right. Broncos select Tyler Onyedum,
Huh.
DT from Texas A&M. So, I mean, I mentioned they lost John Franklin Myers. This kind of is potentially your
The
replacement.
replacement
Um,
makes sense.
I mean, I think he's a little heavier, so he's more like a 4-3 D tackle than a 3-4 D end.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it'll be interesting to
He will
see
be
where
one
they
of those
use
guys.
him. It'll be interesting to see how they use him. Um, I mean, a lot of the Broncos is going to be going off of what you already building off of what was already there, not trying to find a bunch of new, but fill in some holes. Um, but Raiders, oh man, they're marching out here as not
They're
only are they on
on
the
their way to
clock,
make this pick.
yeah, they're zooming.
These
Gotta be a
boys ready.
lineman,
And
right?
Mount Millen.
Um, Raiders go Kieran Crawford,
Aaron Crawford.
edge.
Huh.
So that's hmm, interesting. Interesting.
Takes a chance at him.
Well, you
Go
take a
ahead.
chance at him. It was more. So they went
I don't hate it.
Mendoza and they went Stukes. They've not touched the O line, which still has holes. But also, I mean, okay. I guess like realistically, the guy opposite of Max Crosby, it's either the names are Quiddy Pay, Malcolm Kuntz, Tyree Wilson is probably the biggest name, but I don't know that they feel
Mhm.
great about him. Um,
Oh, pick is in for Eagles already.
yeah,
We're
it
really zooming
is.
now. We're on the move.
They are
Because
zooming.
was it this one goes to 100, right?
Yeah, the 100th pick in
Yeah,
this draft is, or the last pick in this draft is number 100.
100.
Um, due to compensatory picks.
Yes.
So I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by the Raiders though. They've
Mhm.
after getting Mendoza, they've gone defense, defense, and I like Stukes as a player. I'm he's very intriguing, and I'm interested to see how they use him. But then going edge after that, they still need line help. They still could use more receivers, and I'm a little shocked they don't get Mendoza much help day two. And they have what one other pick today down at 91,
Yeah.
but it's I don't know. Don't know. Eagles though seem like they seem like they're having a pretty solid draft. Makai Lemon and I mean buffing up their pass game after their offensive struggles just in general last year.
Yeah.
receiver, tight end. What else did they? Did they just have the two, right? Um,
Hmm.
I think right.
I think they do.
Uh, I don't know. Okay, yeah, they did lemon and sour. So just those two. This is the last pick they'll have for up until pick 38 of the fifth. I don't know what number that is, but they go from picking top of the third to not picking until the end of the fifth. So this is your
Yeah.
last.
It's the last
Probably
one.
this is your probably. I mean, last one for the night, obviously, but
Yeah, well, it's one of the night. Yeah.
you go from what you hope to be a strong contributor to kind of like a guess, like a little more of a guess, where those later rounds are just taking a shot.
Hmm.
You don't often feel, and maybe they do. Maybe they have some guys down the board that they feel really good about. But again, we talked, and part of the reason why they don't pick again is because of the Jonathan Gennard, which takes edge off the board,
Hmm.
probably. So at 68,
Hmm. Let's see what they go here.
Eagles select Markel Bell, tackle out of.
Mm.
So that clip of the Miami tackle getting destroyed. It's this guy. He's 6'9", three hundred
Holy
forty six
cow.
pounds.
He's a big guy.
He is very tall.
Well, Eagles are they're kind of set now.
Yeah, he's real big guy. Obviously, again, we the clip that everyone was talking about with oh, I forgot his name already. Um the one Michigan edge. He's the one who got bulldozed, which is
Yes.
surprising at 6'9", 346. But the Bears, who are up, um, have their pick in here soon, knowing the pace of the game.
Hmm. Let's see here. Because, like, just a genuine question. You see that guy on the line. No, pick us in for the Bears.
Pick
What
is
do
in
you
for the Bears.
do?
Um,
Like genuinely.
take
What do
out
you do
his
to get around this guy?
take out his ankles.
I guess everyone's short enough to do that, I guess. But
Go for his ankles. Take out the ankles. It's always the ankles.
take his kneecaps.
Kneecaps. Um,
You've
yeah.
lost
All
your
right.
kneecap privileges.
Chicago Bears at pick
Which
69.
is nice.
Oh, I wanted to look at who back at the second round. Um, Derek Moore, that was the guy's name.
Oh, was it?
The Michigan edge that I was trying to recall.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see, Bears
All right, who do we
select.
get?
Oop, Sam Rosa, Sam Roosh, Roush,
Roosh?
Roush.
Roush. I think it's Roush.
Um, so they go for a tight end.
Okay.
Very okay. So it feels like they're trying to follow the kind of follow the Rams with the three tight end set because you have Cole Kmet and Colston Loveland, and now you add in the third round another tight end. He's definitely a little different though. He's 6'6", So he is of a different size. So maybe see a little more 13 personnel out of Chicago this year. Who, I mean, I think they got a decent running back room too. And after moving on from DJ Moore, instead of getting more receivers, maybe you just go less receiver set with more tight ends.
Yeah, with more tight ends. Yeah.
Use tight ends instead of receivers. Potential option. I mean, I still expect them to potentially look at um a receiver or two down the board.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. All right. What do we got? Andy Lee.
49ers go Romello height, edge out of Texas Tech, opposite of David Bailey.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you
He's not.
pair
He's
that
not a bad pick. He's not
you
bad.
you
I'll
pair
take
that
that.
with their other first round pick or second with their second round pick of Stribling. I just never know how to feel about San Francisco's draft strategy because it's always feels like really weird picks.
They always end up working though, so I'm not. I'm not going to judge him quite yet.
Yeah, so he's gonna be in rotation with Michael Williams and Nick Bosa.
Hmm. So that kind of helps out a little bit. All right.
Washington's
So
up.
Washington's first time picking since the first round.
Yep, it is. Bengals, Saints, Browns. Make sure that's still in order. That is cool. Cool. All right. The Commanders here didn't pick round two due to the Laramie Tunsil trade and went Sonny Styles in the first.
Yep.
It leaves things open for sure. Very much
Hmm.
could still use a receiver, corner, safety, running back. I mean, yeah, this could be Jermod McCoy. It could be Zachariah Branch. There's quite a few receivers this could be, honestly. And again, it is a deep corner class. But do we see a running back come off the board? Is it about time for one of these running backs? They got 15 seconds though on the clock. All
Oh,
right, they
they
got
think
their
it going.
they got their pick in with 12 seconds. Love that. Love
Oof.
that. But pick is in. What is it? I just don't know.
You will know. Just give it a second.
Rangers are an exciting team because they got fun whole. They got positions of need to fill. You go for just pure talent first round with Sonny Styles, and linebacker
Mhm.
isn't like a non-issue, or it's not like
No,
it
no,
wasn't. You were still putting out Bobby Wagner every Sunday, which I love Bobby
yeah,
Wagner, but he's what 35,
he's getting old.
and he never was like a super quick. He was always a heavier, hard hitting guy. Now you go put out Sonny Styles, who is very fast, very quick guy. So it'll be a fun shift for them. But
Lemon and Smith are at a Sixers game right now, so they're already bonding.
yep, that'll do it. Sixers
Don't
are
blame them.
playing.
Uh, I don't pay attention to NBA that much. Who are they playing again?
Trying to remember. I don't because it's what the Hawks I think are playing the Knicks, right? Um,
Let me see.
pull it up. I literally have ESPN
No,
up.
the 76ers are playing the Celtics. They
Celtics.
are
That's who they were playing.
about to lose if they don't, or if they aren't careful.
Um, they're down three, so under a minute. So
Yeah,
could be interesting.
so it's possible.
And Lakers are up 2-0 on the Rockets. Mm,
Well,
mm,
without KD, they're kind of nothing really.
they dropped off. But all right, Commanders. Who do you got?
Who are you? Who is it?
They did
Who
extend
are you? Who are
console
you? True.
about 30 million a year. So
Yeah.
could be a tackle, but
Mark Ripon. Mm.
I believe father of Brett Ripien, but I'm not exactly sure on
I've
that.
got no idea.
Um, give me a running back.
Emmett Johnson.
He
Make
could
me
be
think.
third running back off the board.
I hope he does get picked tonight, and I'm going to cheer very loud.
Not He's not my top guess for running back three off the board, but could there's an outside chance. Boy, okay.
Can't. What is he even saying?
He's announcing that girls girls varsity flag football is officially sanctioned in Maryland. So
Hmm.
with
There you go.
making which I always love seeing opportunities for people to be able to play. But as he gets on to announcing the 71st pick, the Commanders, who have quite a few things to get, are gonna go with
Just say the pick already, bro.
offense. Antonio Williams, receiver out of
Antonio
Clemson.
Williams.
All right, so they do go receiver.
They do need weapons.
Yeah, I mean that was one of the needs. It was receiver or they had so many. They're a team that has a core but had so many holes. Um, receiver and running
Just
back
need to
were
fill it
their
up.
top needs on offense,
Mm-hmm.
along with again lineman is always you can always get more and better linemen.
Easily. Well, Antonio Williams. You got it.
We'll see, but Cincinnati on the board now.
Mm. Pick is in
And their picks in, not really surprised.
because they picked what defense already?
Yeah, they went what was it, Cassius Howell
Yeah, Howell in a second.
in the second.
Anything really for
Um
defense and O line.
I don't
That's all
know.
they need.
They went, yeah, Cassius Howell.
Okay. All right, Bungles. Don't bungle
They
this.
go Takario Davis, corner out of
Mm.
Washington. All right. All right. I don't know
They
that
are
I'd
getting
come.
defensive pieces.
I don't know that I'd compare him to Rick Walton. What they have, but I don't know about that. Yeah. I mean, is it
Is that Travis Hunter? Oh my gosh, it is.
on like yeah? Some of these guys you'll see clips from a year ago as well, not just
Yeah, I was about to say.
this year,
I
but
forgot he was from Arizona.
um, yeah, he was on Arizona and then I think transferred to Washington this last year.
Hmm.
But Bengals, I mean, you definitely could have used secondary help, and you get it.
Pick is in for
Um,
New Orleans already. Holy cow, we're going through these.
Pick is in. There's
Oh, New York
that.
Giants just moved up. Giants are next.
Giants didn't have a third round pick, so they traded quite a bit to get
Nope.
back in. Saints select Oscar Delp, tight end out of Georgia. And again,
Hmm.
Cleveland trades back. It must have been pretty good value if you trade completely out of the third. I mean, Cleveland has surely has other ones in here,
Yeah, yeah.
right? Do they? Wait, does Cleveland have, or did Cleveland just completely trade out of the third? And what did they
I think
get
they
if that's the case? No, they traded completely out of the third. That was their only pick in the third, and they just traded out. So what did the Giants give up to move all the way
had to
back
be
up?
a bit.
That's a big trade up, and when you don't have a third round pick, this has got to be some good value. And then that begs the question: Who
It
is
has to be
this?
because I don't. Yeah, who is this? Is this gonna be?
Is this Jermod McCoy?
It might actually.
Who do you like enough to make that big of a leap? Maybe Zachariah Branch? They haven't
Maybe.
gotten a receiver, right? Well, because it was
Nope. Because I got Hood. It's all been defense.
oh my goodness. All right,
Giants. What are we doing here?
Giants are up. I love how cryptic they are. Picks in, and at the 74th pick, Giants select Malachi Fields. There you go.
Huh.
Receiver out of Notre
There's
Dame.
no receiver.
It is a
There's no
receiver.
receiver.
He had quite a bit of a fall stock wise. And yeah, ran a 4.61 40, which I mean, there's a lot of talk about Carnell Tate, like concerns about him not running sub 4.5. A lot of receivers run, a lot of really good receivers in the NFL run in the 4.5s.
Yeah. Here's the.
Oh,
Oh,
come
go
back,
show it. Show
come
it again.
back. A lot of guys run in the 4.5. Like Amon Ra is is a really good example of a guy who ran in the 4.5s. 4.6 though, that's a little different story though. But Miami up. That is interesting. Very interesting. It's a very aggressive move for a guy that had some question marks.
Yes, I do agree.
And oh, we got Dolphins, Steelers, Buccaneers, and Colts.
Yes.
And making sure that that's all up to date. Uh, they flashed the trade value for a second, but I'm gonna see if
It was
I
like
can.
it was a third. Well, no, not
It was
yeah. For
for
the
a
Browns, it
fourth
was a
and
third.
some later stuff, but I'm trying to see if I can
Yeah,
find exactly. 'Cause I know it was for 3 picks. I picked up on that. I just didn't know what those picks were. I'm gonna see if I can find the trade value somewhere. I'm not seeing, not finding it anywhere though. I'm making this tough. Making it tough on me. Um, uh, Gotta be somewhere. I'm, I'm not finding it. I do see that the Giants don't have a pick again until the 6th round, where they have three. So there's that. I don't know what they had prior. Oh, you know what I can probably find? With the Browns. So they must have gotten. Oh, 4, 5. I think they traded their fourth or fifth and something in later rounds. Um, how many 5th round picks do they have?
a
Cleveland.
lot apparently.
Cleveland's got a ridiculous amount of 5th round picks. I'll run through them in a second. Oh, don't do that. No. Um, so one in the 6th, maybe. Not showing
I think
it.
they have 1-6.
It was 4, 5, and I'm trying to figure out what the last one was. It might have been a
Hmm.
next year pick from what I'm seeing. But I'm gonna run down. I'll run down the Browns' remaining picks in a second. But Dolphins pick is
Dolphins got their
in,
pick now.
and with the 75th pick, they select Caleb Douglas, a
Douglas.
receiver from Texas Tech. And I think, if I recall correctly, this was actually someone that Patrick Mahomes really liked. He was at I I could be wrong, but I think he was at Texas Tech's pro day, and he liked a Texas Tech receiver, and I think it was Douglas. So,
No, they don't get to have Douglas,
and no
unfortunately.
Douglas for him. But I just I wanna look at the Browns' remaining pick. We've seen them doing a lot of trading down,
Yep.
and I think looking at the picks they have is entertaining to me. As Pittsburgh is up,
Hmm.
up, and the pick is in. If anyone will give me a chance to go over this, the Browns' remaining
Nope.
picks: the fifth pick in the fourth, and then in the fifth round they have the fifth pick, the sixth pick, the eighth pick, the ninth pick, and the 12th pick, all in the fifth round. So
So
they'll
they have them all.
from 5 to 12 they have 5 picks. So in seven they have no 8 picks.
They have a lot to work with.
They're picking
They
a
have a lot to
lot
work.
there, and then they have 25 of the sixth and 32nd of the seventh. They have
Yep.
crazy amount of fifth round picks, which I don't even know what they plan to do with those. But the
I don't
Steelers,
know.
after going tackle missing Makai Lemon, and then in the second went with Jeremy Bernard to give you that
Yeah.
receiver. So I mean, it feels like two disappointing ones, but we'll see what they do here. At 76, they go with Drew Aller. So there's a quarterback,
Ugh.
and
Okay.
that's
You're happy about this, Steelers fans?
well, he's from Penn. He's from Penn State, so Pennsylvania.
Okay.
But
Remember
he
what happened the
wasn't.
last time they picked a Pennsylvania quarterback?
Well, that one was picked in the first, so a little more disappointing. The interesting thing with Drew Aller, you don't necessarily expect him. You don't know who your quarterback's going to be now because you have Will Howard still. You don't know what's going on with Aaron Rodgers. And now you bring in Drew Aller, who didn't look horrible. He was one of the quarterbacks who was a high prospect going into last year, but he suffered a I think it was a broken ankle that ended his season over what less than halfway through.
I
And
guess.
that's a lot of the question there is like I mean he's coming off an injury, but you just don't like potentially could have good upside. But you took Will Howard last year, so like you already got a guy
Yeah,
who you now this is
mm,
just creates a really weird quarterback room.
it does.
There was a lot of
That's why I'm just confused.
I there was a lot of talk that they were going to look at a quarterback in this class.
I mean, I don't blame him for doing so. It's just Drew Aller.
I mean, a lot of guys have questions though, because I mean, there's Nussmeyer, but
I trust Nussmeyer more than Aller.
Nussmeyer got Nussmeyer was benched though. Drew Aller wasn't benched; he just got injured. Is the like
True. Oh, Packers are up.
oh Packers trade with the Buccaneers. All right, changes are being made.
Um,
So Green
no rush
Bay
for you, Will.
and Tampa Bay goes down to 84. And instead of this, we go here. What the Packers go with here is a big old question mark because
It's a mystery.
pick is in
Oh,
though.
Steelers fans are leaving already.
Gonna be real disappointing when they trade back up.
For
Packers went with Brandon Cease in the first round, or with the first pick, not first round,
the first pick, yeah.
for their first pick. But number 77, they go with Chris
Oh,
McClellan, Missouri defensive tackle. All right. I mean, yeah, moved on from Kenny Clark last year. Definitely had a hole there. Definitely needed to get that addressed. That is a way to address it. I got the Colts up. So they moved up 7 spots. So Colts are up. Colts pick is in. Seems like they're gonna be going to a commercial break real quick.
yep.
Um,
I uh I do need to use the restroom. I will be right back, and we'll go
all right.
ahead. Are you good with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I didn't.
No,
Yeah,
you're
I
not allowed
didn't
to
know
go
if
to
you
the
wanted
bathroom.
more.
Like, wait.
No, I thought you wanted to talk more, so that's why I was asking.
I can talk. I can talk to the
Oh, okay,
lovely audience.
okay. I was just double checking because I thought you were gonna say something. That's why I was
No, you're
waiting.
good. You're all good.
Okay, I will be right back.
Yeah, Drew Aller at 76. Again, not surprised that they went with a quarterback. I guess I wasn't quite expecting it all the way up here, but let's see who. Um, Steelers. What their next pick is? They pick at 21 in this round. Why is everyone leaving? And 35. They have two more third round picks. A lot of Steelers fans are leaving, but they have two more picks in this round. And they have a fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and 3/7. Okay, so with 2/3 left, though, with 2/3 left, could have gone Nussmeyer, but again, he didn't even finish as the starting quarterback on his team. Um, and then there's Taylon Green, who has a lot of athleticism, but you just don't know about. That is a project. Baron Morton out of Texas Tech, probably not your favorite option. Cade Klubnik, probably not. Haynes King, no. Diego Pavia, I'm curious where he goes. Then there's Miller Moss and Kelly McManus. Name Jalen Daniels, a few names I'm familiar with. Haynes King. Yeah, it's just I think after Carson Beck went there, it was just a lot of pressure to move up there. That is, and I wonder if Carson Beck was the expected pick for Pittsburgh, which if so, that's a rough draft. If that is like you're missing out on a lot of your guys. Colts up, which means we get more Pat McAfee. More Pat McAfee.
I have returned.
that. No, but I mean, we were looking at the Steelers pick, and I think a lot of the Drew Eller pick comes from pressure after the Cardinals picked Carson Beck, as that might have been the guy they wanted, and after he goes, you probably don't have a guy you like in this class after Drew Aller.
That is fair.
Pat McAfee's doing magic during the pick announcement. He goes up and starts doing magic trick, which is just
Doesn't surprise me too much.
he just called he just called the Chargers fans bum ass Chargers fans. I love
Mm.
Pat McAfee so much. Oh my goodness. Um, with the 78th pick, the Colts select AJ Hulsey,
I'll see.
safety out of LSU.
He's pretty good.
See you at the
I
Super
like him.
Bowl, bums. Famous words from Pat McAfee.
They probably won't even make the playoffs now.
Listen. The Colts may disappoint on a yearly basis, but I still love Pat McAfee. Uh,
That's fair.
no, I mean, they get a safety. It's a solid pick. I don't think it addresses. I don't know that it addresses need the way you wanted it to, but honestly, how I don't know how they wanted to maneuver the draft, so I don't know what you're really looking for. So much of coming into this draft, you just kind of feel. Again, I like CJ. I like the CJ Allen pick.
So, was there anything that happened while I was gone?
Nothing major. Atlanta's pick is in
No,
though, so take.
really.
We are moving. Pick is in though, and so Atlanta with their first pick today went Avion Terrell, brother of AJ Terrell. And with the 79th pick, they're going to go with. They go Zachariah Branch, in
Oh,
state.
there it is.
Branch out of Georgia.
There you go.
So that's okay. He's a short slot guy, but he's a nice small little playmaker. He's got good speed,
Yeah, he
and
does. He's pretty quick on his feet.
now I believe they moved on from Darnell Mooney,
Mm.
so that
Oh,
does warrant kind of a need to move on to someone else. Um, is it? I'm trying to think of who. So receivers on their depth chart or on their roster right now: Drake London, but then you got Jahan Dotson, Olamide Zaccheaus,
mhm.
and that's
Because in.
it. So receiver, it doesn't. I don't hate it since they moved on. Obviously, again, they do have Kyle Pitts, but pick is in. Baltimore, what are we doing? At pick 80. What are we doing? They're gonna get their booze. As as they probably should.
I mean,
Uh
you're in Pittsburgh. What else do you expect?
they went Zion Young. I wouldn't hate
Yep.
a D tackle here.
Mm-mm.
Also, wouldn't mind like a receiver, or a receiving threat, or a defensive, any defensive piece or a receiving threat. And there's a lot of them. I say again for the second time today, Jermod McCoy at number 80. They go
Huh.
with Jacoby Lane, so they go receiver. Okay.
Oh.
And I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I do not hate that. Nice big body. It's not following that kind of Zay Flowers. It's getting a big body. Potentially can move Zay Flowers around. You still have Rashad Bateman.
Mhm.
He's got he's got that 50-50 ball kind of. Jeez. 50-50, good hands. I almost I don't know if they drew a comparison. I almost want to say DeAndre Hopkins as a comp though.
Whoa.
Nice tall
He's
physical
got a
receiver.
vertical though.
Yeah, I mean I'll
He's
take
really good
it.
for what it is.
Ran a 4.47. Pretty
Yeah,
good
he's
for a guy at 6. Pretty solid for a guy at 6'4". Or yeah,
oh yeah,
6'4"
easily.
and whatever inches. Jags are up though, and their pick is in. So
Right, Jaguars,
the Jaguars. What
Jaguars.
pick is in? Jaguars went with. Uh, Come on. Here's what they're talking about. Jaguars went with Nate Borkature in the second, and that is their only
Mm-hmm.
pick so far. So they have two more in the third. Two more picks in the third.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All
All
right.
right.
What
Let's
are the
see.
Jacksonville Jaguars going to choose?
At number 81, Jags go Albert Regis,
Regis. Regis.
Texas A&M D tackle. That's another guy from Texas A&M. Okay.
We're getting a lot of Texas A&M players going off the board now.
Well, specifically, that's the second for the Jaguars because
Yeah, for the Jaguars. Yeah.
Borkature obviously also had a Texas A&M. Intrigued what they
I mean, I don't
apparently.
blame him for going.
I mean, Texas A&M had a good year last year, so
Oh yeah, exceeded a lot of people's expectations. I'm gonna be completely honest.
a little bit of head. I mean, I think what they're going for here is it looks like they're going for role players. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought the order was off, and I was like, who traded? No, Vikings are up though.
the fact that the Vikings didn't end up being last in that division is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
The fact that they did
They
or
didn't.
didn't. The fact that they didn't, yeah. Yeah, they did a really good job, and that's where the respect for KOC comes in. Is even when things are looking bleak and miserable, and Brian Flores, I think another reason why I'm kind of surprised he didn't get more of a look as a
Yeah.
head coach because I think he does a great job. His one head coaching stint was you
Uh,
know
Miami.
was Miami, and there was a lot of stuff going on there.
He didn't want Tua.
But then you look at Robert Sala, who has his stint with the Jets, and Tennessee goes, nah, we don't care. But shaping up. Now, we're we're in the 80s, and McCoy is still on the board, though.
Yes, we are still in the 80s.
Well, and McCoy is on the board. How far does he fall? Like a guy that was potentially a first is all the way down in the 80s. Does he fall out of the Does he fall out of the third?
I don't know.
This is the question.
It's like, because like he's a good, but I don't know. Because how many picks we? What pick is this? 82.
This is 82.
Yeah.
You're gonna have,
I mean,
and the thing, Minnesota has not gone a secondary piece, so this is one
no, they have
potential
not.
landing spot.
So
They need safety and they need corner, and they've really not gone either. They've looked
no, they
completely
could have
different
easily
directions.
addressed it earlier, but they didn't want to. So
Yep. They went Caleb Banks and Jake Golday. D tackle linebacker. Okay. Guys on the board. Let's see if this is a secondary piece besides McCoy. Keontae Scott still available.
uh,
Dalen Everett.
yeah,
Randall Pride. TJ Hall. Colin Wright. Uh, There's a few guys, but they've been picking these corners clean.
yeah.
Lorenzo Styles. Deshaun Singleton. But again, this could also be
All right.
potentially a running back. Pick's in. But
Yeah, the pick is in.
Minnesota could be a team to go for running back. You don't know how long you have with
Emmett
Aaron
Johnson.
Jones. Emma Johnson. Um, Someone's
I'm
got to
gonna
take
keep.
a running back though. Somebody.
Someone's gotta. Vikings would be perfect for him.
At the 82nd pick, the Vikings select Dominic Orange. They go another D tackle.
Whoa. Um.
He's more of a nose tackle, I
So
think, but
yeah. So no safety or corner.
no
Is that what we're doing today?
secondary. Okay.
Why?
They saw everyone going defensive backs and went, "Joke's on you.
Okay.
We
Might
won't."
as well.
Like the team that needed secondary the most, it has taken none.
Mm-hmm.
None. Maybe not the most, but
Yeah.
they definitely were a team that needed to take a look at that. And D tackle, linebacker, D tackle. They really want to stop the run. Panthers
The pick
made
is in
their
for the
pick
Panthers.
real quick.
Yeah. They look like they had that on lock for a while.
Um, there we go. Um, that pick is in. Carolina has gone with
Carolina.
they've gone with Monroe Freeling obviously and Lee Hunter. So
Yep. And
interior
Hunter. Yep.
guys. Where do they go here? The 83rd pick.
Maybe get a
It
maybe get a weapon. I'm
is
not sure.
could be
whatever this
Chris
guy's stuff
Brazel,
happened.
so a receiver.
Receiver.
There you go.
Oh,
They talked about potentially taking a receiver day one, but no, they get it here on day two in round three. And 4.37 speed at 6'4". It's a fun combination.
it is.
And it's a fun mix of height and speed.
He might be fun to watch.
It could be. And you're throwing him again, you're throwing him in with Leggett, who hasn't broken out like they maybe would have
No,
hoped, but
Leggett's been kind of underwhelming, but I think if he gets the, say, you got Freeling, Brazel, McMillan, Hubbard, Bryce Young, yeah, that's a
eh,
somewhat decent core. Oh, Pick is in for Tampa Bay already.
yeah, maybe you
Um,
don't feel great about running back, but your receiver room
yeah,
with even if you put Leggett as like a two or a three, along
that's still
with
pretty solid.
with alongside Brazel, it suddenly becomes a much more fleshed out receiver room. Not perfect, and you obviously have to see Brazel actually perform before you
Yeah.
kind of get a verdict, but it's not bad.
Mm.
They still got a few holes as well. Again, I don't. They're still NFC South still doesn't feel like it has a powerhouse team or even like a real contender. But they're getting pieces. They are getting pieces. I will say, I want to say the Falcons could potentially take that lead, but we've said that years past, and you know what? Stefanski's a pretty good coach, but it's the Falcons. All right, 84. What have Buccaneers done? Speaking of NFC South teams,
Yeah.
um, they have gone obviously beautiful steal in the first round, getting Ruben Bain, and then they went and got
Hmm.
Josiah Trotter. That was who it was at linebacker.
Trotter. And then, so that's the only two they've done so far. Um,
Could go a secondary piece here. Could be a tight end. Um, it's mostly defense and tight ends. They could get a receiver after losing Mike Evans. Um, I mean, again, Jermod McCoy is there. Keontae Scott. If I were to take a guess, Keontae Scott. But at what point do you say with Jermod McCoy, might as well? At what point do the concerns go meh and you take the shot? Or maybe it'll be a safety. Be Jalen Kilgore here. Who knows?
hmm
Um,
Interesting. All right.
I think they've made some good steps on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Pregnon's still available too.
Yeah, it's true.
So I mean,
What they need here.
I am surprised to see some of these names still on here.
Yeah, some of those names should have been gone earlier, but who are we to judge?
But we got Steelers up after this. Which I don't know why, but a bunch of the Steelers fans left after the Drew Aller pick. They still have two more, so I don't know why they.
Yep.
I don't know where everyone went. Maybe they all went to get a snack. Who knows? Went to the concession stand. Tampa Bay at
All right.
84.
So we got. What do we got?
I imagine defense or receiving threat. Um, I think, I mean, how much do they go for defense? Because you've already made two pretty solid picks on defense. Do you just,
Keep it rolling. I think they keep it rolling.
yeah, if you want to like completely revamp your defense, I feel like it might be a
Kind
receiver
of needed
though,
at this point,
maybe a tight end. But with
maybe.
84th pick, they go with Ted Hurst, Georgia
Oh,
State right wide receiver.
well, there's your receiver.
I'm not surprised to see them go for a receiver,
No.
but again, you moved on from Mike Evans.
Yeah, I guess you did need his replacement eventually, one way or another.
At least some depth, because right now
Hmm.
you got Godwin and you got Igbuka.
Big boo.
Yeah, Igbuka.
Big boo.
Jalen McMillan, Tez Johnson. Like you have guys, but I mean, depth doesn't hurt because you don't really like between Tez Johnson and Jalen McMillan. I guess it doesn't hurt more than
Hmm.
I didn't desperately need it, but doesn't hurt. Pick is in for the Steelers though. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Yep.
All right, let's see what they do with 85th. Um, see this third round though has been a lot more offensive heavy than the second round was. That's for sure. How many receivers have we had? Bring out Cam Hayward.
Yep.
One, two, three, four, five, six. We've had six receivers in this round,
Yep.
and we've had this is the 12th pick of the round. Ridiculous. The Steelers are gonna go with at 85. Dalen Everett, corner from Georgia, and
Another
they
Georgia.
other Georgia players. They're coming in later, further down the board than probably used to in years past, but
I mean, Everett's still pretty solid. He's
they
not like your top corner or anything, but he's still pretty solid for what he does.
the Steelers did need a lot of defensive pieces. Um, their
Yep.
secondary has been iffy at best, and a lot of their main core is getting older. So they've
Yeah.
started replacing a few of them, but they do need defensive help. It went offense their first three picks, but I'm not surprised to see him go defense here. Browns trade back into the third, and I mean we never really got a good look at.
Okay.
We never officially got a look at what the trade compensation was for their trade earlier.
It was a third round. Or was this
Yeah.
something new?
Well, so they Browns in the trade with the Giants traded out of the third. They're trading back into the third, which is trading up
Mhm.
almost 20 spots.
Yep.
Oh boy, and we're just going.
Yeah,
Cleveland.
we're just going.
And they
There was
go
no
with
rest for
Austin Barber, tackle
Austin
out of
Barber.
Florida.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
True, you get
So try it.
on. yet another tackle.
He adds depth, which is what they need.
It could, well, still got some starting roles to fill though. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Cleveland always confuses me. Their draft.
Like they do the right things but at the wrong time,
I just didn't
if that makes sense.
a day a round three tackle when they still need like interior O line.
Hmm.
And maybe they're gonna move Fano, but
Maybe.
I think the whole point of getting Fano was to play him. I mean, you get him for the versatility.
Oh, pick is it for Miami. Oh, look at that.
4,
Chargers.
and 6 for, so they go 105, 145, and 206 for 86. Like I said, actually Browns have a lot of fifth round. Did they trade? They I don't know why they didn't touch any of their fifths. I don't know why.
I don't know. I mean, they really believe that they're going to get a lot there, then they have some money to gamble with here. But oh, we're just going. She's just going straight back out there.
She doesn't have the
All right,
pleasantries.
Dolphins. What do you? Nope.
87th pick. Dolphins select
Uh,
Will Kazmarek,
Will
tight end
Kenrick,
out of Ohio State.
Ohio State.
Another Ohio State tight end. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I don't even. Maybe more of like, I don't. Ah, ah. That's all I have to say is just ah. That's a move.
Will's very judgmental. If you haven't figured that out.
I mean, that's the job.
No, it
Um,
is. It's just
I just don't. I don't know. That feels like such a day three
pick
pick.
is in.
Pick is
Pick
in
is
for
in.
Jacksonville, but they're gonna go to a commercial first.
How many commercial breaks are we eating? Tired of these commercial breaks.
Her pick is in. Okay, but Jacksonville, they've gone Texas A&M guys twice, and that was Borgercher and Regis at tight end and D tackle. Um, they could they could use they could use a running back.
They could.
They could also use a corner as Newsom. I think also, yeah, he went over to the Giants. Um, so yeah, you got their running backs right now are Bashal Tutin and Chris Rodriguez. You have LaQuint Allen and DJ Dallas, but really not flashy guys. Receiver, you have Brian Thomas, Jacoby Myers, Parker Washington.
Mm.
Um, could go linebacker. Uh, and corner, yeah. I mean, got a lot of things that could go. Hmm. I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. And obviously they have pick 100 still. So this won't be their last pick. Running back, corner. are probably on my list as top two needs from linebacker would help. Um, that's a that is an interesting story.
Hmm.
Um, the so Regis apparently his daughter posted a video of his daughter. They laid out cups and had their daughter crawl to a cup with NFL teams, and she crawled to the Jaguars cup. So that is interesting. Fortune teller. But with the 88th pick, the Jaguars are going to go with Emmanuel Pregnon goes at 88 to the Jaguars.
There you go.
High 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 value. High value.
Very high value.
He was projected
Very
in
much so.
uh most people had him graded in like or ranked as like in the 50s as far as prospects in this class.
Yep.
Um yeah, and I can see it. They don't have a super strong interior. Someone's got to take a
Yeah.
running back. One of these picks is going to be a running.
Somebody's got to. Somebody's got to. I
Somebody.
see Minnesota twice in there, so Emmett
Minnesota
Johnson could
picks
be
back to
going there.
back. Um,
Pick is in for Chicago.
Chicago is got their pick in.
You're getting no breathing room.
Nope, they move fast. Well, to be fair, they
And
don't
these
have
in
as
this
much
this
time
part of the
anymore.
draft, yeah.
They don't have as much time anymore. Payne. Why Payne for why?
Uh,
Why Payne? For
what's up, Wilkins?
for trading back for not for what? What are we
Just
unhappy
pain.
about? Or are we just
Wilkins, please tell us.
are we just
We must know.
unhappy because of you just
All the
all the
trading back
dreaming?
and thing, the picks are so meh.
I
I
mean,
mean,
I
yeah,
don't.
to an extent.
Let me okay. T.J. Parker in the second. We'll get
TJ
to that in a
Parker's good.
second. Bears at 89 go with Xavier Thomas,
Davian
receiver out
Thomas.
of LSU. All right,
Well, so they have another receiver now.
they do.
I don't hate them,
Um,
but none of them get me fired up. Fair.
Very true. Um, because what you went TJ Parker again, I think it's good value for where you got him, and
Oh yeah, the
it's
value is good.
it's good value. You don't he didn't wow in 2024 or in 2025, but he was good in 2024. So I can see the concern there, but it's good potential upside. Again, like it's not a
Hmm.
wow pick. And then Igbinosun is well, and you kept the constant moving back. You had guys that you potentially could have gotten go right in front of you, but we got the pick in for San Francisco, and yeah, I don't know. I was also like, to be honest, I wasn't a big fan of the move. The constant moving down doesn't really put
Yeah.
them in a great spot. Let's see, Chicago. So they've gone
Niners are up
center
on the
tight end.
board.
All
Oh,
right,
she's back on. It's gonna be a quick selection. Get ready, Will.
all right. Number 90, the 49ers go with Kalen Black. There's a running back. Black, the running back.
Means there's more incentive to draft somebody then.
And now you're adding him. You're at he's I think been deemed more just like an angry runner, from what I've
He's an
seen.
angry runner. Yeah.
I believe yeah, Vegas is up next. Let's get them up here.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
Vegas
Yeah,
is
Vegas is on the clock. I don't know if they've tried to pick
um.
yet. I don't know, but
Oh, I
we
wanted to
got
look at.
10 more picks left tonight,
I
so
wanted
we
to
are
look
almost
at
done.
the 49ers running back room because this is what's interesting is how much depth. Because you still have Jordan James, Isaac Rendo,
Also, if
Patrick.
Miami took a linebacker, I really wanted to get so that double pisses. Yeah. Who did Miami get on the?
Jacob
Is that
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
I
was.
don't blame you.
I
Rodriguez is really good.
I liked it. Miami is very hit or miss on like they make some where I'm like I like that pick, and then they make some where I'm like, okay.
Why?
Um, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I
Yeah.
liked
I,
Rodriguez. There was a lot of like early round two linebackers that were or just round two linebackers that were really good, and
mhm.
you got a lot of stuff stolen from you in that like last end of the first or into the second. Your division has stolen a lot from you. Uh,
Yeah, it is the draft. Things are not going to happen the way you want it to be, especially with how chaotic some of them can be. There's moments of calm and there's moments of chaos, and they were very hit or miss about what happens. Frankly, I can't pinpoint when like a lot of things happen, but over under on Carson Beck starting for QB. I don't think he starts until maybe
you mean like
mid to late
when he
season.
starts? I think it's gonna depend on how things shake up with Brissett. I'm assuming he'll get paid, and so
Yeah, Brissett's in
you
the
know,
talks of getting another contract extension. Or not
he's
extension, but like
they're trying to he wants to
more
rework
money.
it so he wants his money guaranteed. He doesn't have a lot of
Yeah,
guaranteed money, and he wants it guaranteed. Um, which is fair. And if they give it to him, I expect Brissett. Carson Beck might get like a. I don't know that he gets much more than like a game or two, pending no injuries. Like, because I don't
I have
think
no
Beck.
idea. Carson Beck is very interesting.
I, but that was again that was the thing that we talked about is, are they drafting him to be the future? Is he the developmental quarterback, or are you drafting him as just a solid backup, and you're planning to get one next year?
But Arizona might want to tank for remaining extension.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true. If if Arch Manning pans out to be the number one quarterback of the draft, then maybe.
I mean, whoever the top quarterback is, maybe it might not be Arch
Oh,
Manning, but
easily.
whoever it
Yeah.
is, there, yeah, they could potentially like your quarterback is gonna play a factor in the fact that you don't have a great your quarterback situation isn't great regardless, and so potentially they could get him. But again, it's is Beck supposed to
Yeah.
be the developmental guy or just a backup? But the pick is in for Raiders, and
The
they're gonna announce it
Raiders.
here shortly. I really think. What do we have an insight on what's going on? I'm very intrigued.
He's still talking. I don't know what he's talking about.
He's explaining kind of what's going on behind the scenes, which I'm intrigued because they don't often do that. I'm trying to see what point he's making. It's just I think it's just tipping his hat to the crew, making it happen. But I hope this is offense to help Mendoza. But the Raiders go Trey Zune
Raiders.
listed as a center. He called him a guard though, so
They might move him around.
Yeah, he might be moving around. He could still play inside. And
Oh
you
yeah.
have Linderbaum probably playing center. You have Powers Johnson, I think is supposed to play left guard, so he's potentially your right guard. Um
Yeah. I he might be the right guard. Yeah. That's where
that
I'm probably expecting him to be.
Let's him at center. At center. Dallas is up.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dallas is up on the board now.
Oh boy, Dallas. All right. Um, is this their first pick of the day? Did they pick earlier today?
They've had Downs and they've had pick is in for Dallas, by the way.
It was Downs and
Um,
Lawrence.
I think
Lawrence
those are the only
was
two, and they were from yesterday.
yeah. I don't remember if they picked again today.
I don't think they ever picked today.
No, it's just the
Must
two.
have a terrible memory again. It's just the two. Well,
Just the two. So at
well.
92, first pick since 23. That doesn't
Also, am I the only one who thinks that doesn't hate the Time Simpson pick?
hate's a
I don't
strong
think it's
word.
a bad. Hate is a very strong word. I don't think he deserved to be drafted that high because you could tell that there were other needs. You could have easily got him later,
All right.
but maybe that's just me.
All right, with the 92nd pick,
All right, here we go.
Cowboys are gonna go Deshaun Barham,
So another edge.
another edge indeed. So you get two.
Mm-hmm. Uh, Barham is good.
I mean, they double dip on edge, and obviously you get downs.
Man, I'm not surprised. The
It's
edge that
gonna,
that edge could never sack Trey Lance though.
honestly, you might be
Never.
right.
Couldn't touch
Um,
him.
I
Not even
mean,
breathe his general direction.
they have other. I feel like they had enough needs that a double dipping on edge wasn't isn't.
I don't think it was the move, but it does help.
I mean,
It
yeah,
does help their situation.
you got edge. You got two. One of them hopefully works out, but
That's the pick is in for the Rams. Oh, we're going.
pick is in for the Rams. All right, pick is in. Again, this is a team. They addressed the future. That's the thing with the Ty Simpson is it they addressed the future, but they're still a heavy contender for the Super Bowl this year. So, but they gotta make some picks here.
Yeah. Yeah, I do agree, Wilkins. I think double dipping isn't inherently bad. It's just as long as you're like it has to be a desperate thing.
My concern is they have other needs.
Fair, but
Rams are
I don't
gonna
know.
go with
Who am I to judge Jerry Jones?
Keegan Trost.
Keegan
So
Cross.
they do go tackle. That's a ah. Hmm.
Will's being
So
judgmental again.
that is literally the job.
I know. It's just kind of funny. Just every time I hear, huh,
So they
I
go
just
they
know
go
like
Ty
something's real.
Simpson, and now you go Keegan Trost. And the reason why it's a the talk in the first round was, do you go something like a receiver, tight end, to help you win now, give you a receiving threat, or you go a tackle, which is a future problem, not a problem this year. And now you make that pick in the third round with someone who. So they're
Pick
just
is in for the Dolphins. Holy cow!
it feels like they're just going really hard on the future right now, which I mean, I fair, but also they're in a window to win now.
Yeah,
I just,
I do
I'm,
agree. They could have done something different. I I am a little judgmental on that one as well because like like you need to if you're winning now with Matthew Stafford, if this is like his last season, we I'm getting a hunch it might be. If this
rumors
is
are
his last
he's
season,
rumors are he's gonna have at least, probably two at least.
two, two at
Is
least.
the
Okay,
are the rumors because they're looking at an extension.
yeah, okay. Because I guess my issue is that if we're not set up to win now, then what are we doing with the Rams? I don't get it.
Well, that's the thing is they
The
are.
only reason why I don't think McVay will still be a head coach in 3 years is that surely he wants to explode from the rage by then.
I
He might.
think
I
they
don't know.
are set up to win now. That's the thing that's infuriating. Is it's not that they're not. They're again one of
It's
the heavy
they just
favorites.
need the extra the support.
It's they're not doing anything to push for that. It's almost like they're like, yeah, we believe what we had last year was good enough to do it again next year, and we're just gonna plan fully for the future. And it's you you could go out and try and actually lock up a Super Bowl this year, but it feels like they're just trusting what they had last year, which is like I get how good they were. I get that you trust those pieces, but Matthew Stafford's going to be a year older. Devontae Adams is a year older. You your team is not going to be the same. You don't have Michael LaFleur anymore. There's a lot of turnover in the NFL. You have to make sure you keep up, and it seems like they're trying to get way too ahead of it to almost doesn't feel like they're capitalizing on Stafford's window is why I am not super high on at least two of the picks.
Fair.
So pick is in though for the Dolphins who have been very good pick, bad pick, good pick, bad pick. Like I love Rodriguez. I like Douglas. I think Proctor a little high for Doug for Proctor. I like
Mhm.
Johnson, but Kasmerick is just a weird pick to me. We still have two top. I mean, Keontae Scott's on this board at 53, but two of the top corners remaining are are still there between McCoy and Scott.
All
At
right.
94, the Dolphins
Where are we
go.
going, Dolphins?
They go Chris Bell,
Where are we
so they
going?
get
Oh,
another receiver.
hey, look, Chris Bell.
And I mean, yeah, they needed receivers. They had nobody for Malik Willis to throw
Yeah,
to.
they didn't have anybody.
But again, also a team that just had so many needs that doubling up in the first 2 days feels not as great. Is we're at we're up to 95. We have 6 picks left in day 2.
Mhm.
Are we going to see Jermod McCoy fall out of the top 100?
Oh, pick is in for New England. There's a really good chance he might actually. Just looking at who's on the board right now. I mean, the best situation is maybe Pittsburgh or
Pittsburgh or Minnesota?
Jacksonville, Minnesota,
all
maybe.
all of these teams. could use a corner.
They could. It's just, do they have the gall to do that?
Like I get it's a gamble, but I just don't. I I know he's not the caliber. Like he was nowhere near the level that Shadur was, but this is it's a pretty dramatic fall. I get the injury stuff. Like I get it, but also someone's got to take him. But at 95, Dion Branch will announce with the Patriots are taking Eli Raridon, tight end out of Notre Dame.
Interesting.
And I tell you what, Notre Dame does have a knack for producing tight ends.
They do. Don't they already have Hunter Henry though?
I mean, Hunter Henry's. I wouldn't say Hunter Henry is really much in his prime anymore, though.
No, he's not. But
I don't hate it.
I thought they had another one.
Um,
He was going crazy.
I'm looking at the wrong thing. Let me go look at who they have. Steelers are up though. Oh, because the Steelers traded up. That's why. Okay, that's why this is happening. They traded back with Seattle, or
Mm.
traded up with Seattle, and
See,
pick
with
is
Seattle. Yep.
in. So and pick
All
is
right.
in.
What do we got?
All right, let's see if I can find this out before tight ends for the
Okay.
Patriots though. Eh. Julian Hill is number two,
Oh, yeah. Maybe they do need. Maybe they do need another tight end.
but
I didn't really look at their tight end depth chart.
they've had guys over the years, but a lot of them because they um, Austin Hooper has left. I know that, but at 96, Steelers select after a trade up. Eh,
Hayward, you have not won a Super Bowl ever. What are you talking about?
Jennings Dunker. And that's I have him listed as a guard. I thought he was. I'm pretty sure he's listed on ESPN as a tackle though. If I'm recall correct, I thought that was. Um, and I mean, an
I
Iowa
wasn't told.
lineman is just it's a pretty safe option. Yeah, ESPN has him listed as a tackle, but they have him um
As a
on
guard.
this. They have him as a guard. He'll probably be a guard because you know they got Ian Achor. He's probably going to be right tackle. Fautanu is going to move to the left tackle. So Dunker here is
Hmm.
probably going to be a plug and play on the inside. And I mean, fair. It is fair. But Minnesota, good thing for me is I don't have to at least switching them out for another team uh, for a little bit because they're picking back to back.
There you go.
Question is, I mean, running back or corner or safety, but
They could do.
I could do any of those.
They'll probably do corner and running back. That's probably what's going to happen.
What have they
I
done
don't
so
know the
far?
order.
Two defensive tackles and a
Yeah.
linebacker.
Yeah.
So
They better do some. They better do something right with at least one of these picks. If they don't, I'm gonna be mad. It goes in.
I
Let's
won't
see
be
what they
mad.
got.
I'll just laugh because it's the Vikings. They're going to be such an interesting team this year.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that you just don't like the Vikings.
I don't dislike the Vikings. It's just, it's the Vikings. They have no Super Bowls and they have many historical laughable moments. Um,
Fair.
Vikings are just have have a rough time. And that's the funny thing. I know a lot of fans of NFC North teams. No Vikings fans though. So mutually I just have a lot of friends who dislike the Vikings with no one to back the Vikings.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an interesting case. I like Kyler Murray. I'm curious to see what they do there. I like Justin Jefferson. I hope he gets a better year with whoever his quarterback is going to be.
Hopefully.
But man, I will say I'm not super high on the picks they've made so far.
I mean, I'm not either, but you can be optimistic.
I can try. Again, I think Banks he potentially has the upside, but it was odd seeing him in the first round, but I was willing to be optimistic. But then going Dominique Orange after that in the earlier in the third,
Mm-hmm.
when you have such glaring need for secondary, there's always one team. I think we had 2 straight years where it was the Falcons. One team that has a glaring need that they just don't address. And we had it with the Falcons 2 years. I think it was 2 or 3 years where they people were begging for them to take an edge, and they just never did.
Yeah.
But we'll see if they do anything. See if the Vikings go any secondary in the or in either of these two picks. But as we got 3 picks left or 4 picks left on the night, and we are a little over 4 hours into this live stream.
Yeah. We're almost done. We got 4 picks left.
Four
Two
picks.
Minnesota, Seattle, and a Jacksonville pick.
Jacksonville.
So
Unless someone trades up.
well, don't know.
Baltimore. Do it in Pittsburgh. It'd be so funny. Close out day 2 with the Baltimore pick. Funny.
Where are they? They're not on
All
the
right.
board anytime soon though. So we'll see.
All
Kevin
right.
Booth.
At 97 they go. Caleb
Until
Tiernan.
they get tackled.
Okay. So they're not going I don't hate it, but you eliminate going secondary and running back. Are they going to get a secondary guy at all on the first 2 days?
Hey, it's Nebraska.
Yeah, I think we're on the wrong side of these wrong side of these clips.
You think?
But they go again. I don't know if they already have the next one in. I'm just gonna leave it as pick is in because I imagine, yeah, pick is in.
Like it's in already. Yeah.
Just leave the guy. Have him just walk off and switch. I mean, pretty much.
Nah, he's the same guy.
Well, just have him switch out cards. All right, now with the 98th pick, Vikings go. We
They got
finally
a
get it. We
safety.
finally get secondary and Jacoby Thomas. All right.
Well,
There's no rioting in Minnesota
yet.
for now. I'm so curious what I mean, I know I know draft rooms they're looking at different stuff than just straight addressing need. Their needs are not necessarily that of what other people look at, but they're buffing up the defense. Pick is in here for
Pick is
Seattle
in.
though. They're moving quick.
Two
And
left now. What are we doing here?
someone jump at McCoy. At this point, even Keontae Scott feels like he's fallen a lot, which I mean the Miami guys are going off the board, but he's still there. That's even where I'm oh, it's in not on the clock. Um and that's where I scratched my head. Whoa. But with the 99th pick,
All right.
Seahawks go.
Here we go.
Julian Neal. So they go a corner,
Neil.
just a different corner.
Just not
Just
McCoy.
not McCoy or Scott or who else is even there? I know there are other guys that have fallen
Occasionally hesitant.
occasionally. That's I mean,
He's about my height, if not exactly.
how tall is he?
6'1", 5'8".
Yeah. All right.
Pretty close to my height, if not exact. But yeah, I mean he's good. But he does have some hesitation moments, like they did mention.
Oh boy.
They can easily coach that out of them. And picks it in for Jacksonville.
Pick is in for
All
Jacksonville.
right.
I got a sneak
Right.
peek without even wanting to because that popped up way quicker than expected.
All
Um, I
right. The
only know
last pick
his
of the
name.
night.
I don't know him that well.
Who?
I'll let you announce it because I already saw it.
Oh, you were spoiled.
I was spoiled.
Okay. Jalen Husky. Okay,
Husky.
so they do.
Love.
So they
They
do
do
go
go with
safety.
safety. We saw, boy, we saw one running back day two and two day one,
Yeah.
and McCoy falls all the way out of the third.
Huh.
Huh.
Well, I don't know,
Interesting.
man. This is weird.
Very okay. Very interesting.
Hmm.
And Buffalo's gonna pick top of the fourth. So tomorrow you're gonna have Buffalo lead things off. You're gonna have Denver with a top 10 pick in the round. Who? I don't know if that other one's. They got two early picks in the round. Um,
Yeah.
it's yeah. I think that might be 11 actually. Yeah, that should be. But picking
Yeah.
number 11 day two or day three. Um, right. Yeah, Denver picks nine. No, 8 and 11. Baltimore picks 15. I will say. mm, I'll definitely say for my Ravens that I'm not I'm not ecstatic, but they're solid. They're very solid picks. Ioane, I'm happy with. Young, yeah, pretty
Yeah, Young.
solid. And then Jacoby
I
Lane,
think it's pretty solid.
yeah, I'm pretty happy. Again, I'm not ecstatic about it. I'm not over the moon, but
You're
I'm
content with what they are.
I'm pretty happy with this. And again, they have oh jeez. Um 4 fifth round picks. So and 8 total day 3 picks. So there's still a lot the Ravens can do. Um I don't know, any teams you want to inquire about while this winds down, is or just talk about in general.
No, yeah, I mean, I can talk a little bit quickly. Um, yeah, definitely a little disappointing for the Vikings. That's probably one of the ones I'll say right off the bat. Um, they needed to address some things like the secondary, and they didn't do that until the end of the third round. I don't know why they thought waiting till that point was fine, but yeah, I guess that was just something they wanted to do there. Um, I don't know. I'm pretty impressed with some teams. They did pick up what they want. Um, like we said, a lot of defensive pieces have been taken off the board. Finally, um, I don't think I really hate any picks. There's confusing ones and some that kind of make sense, but kind of don't. But I don't outright hate anything right now. There are teams that could have done better.
Oh yeah. I mean,
There are teams that could have done better.
I mean I definitely have picks that I would hate if I was a fan of them, but because I'm not, and in fact because I am a Ravens fan, I'm actually very pleased. Mostly pertaining to just the Steelers draft in general. Um, feels pretty underwhelming. I mean, there's still like some potentially solid talent, but you have hmm, there's just a lot of uncertainty with the guys you're getting, and when it starts with the Makai Lemon thing and goes from there, it just feels a little feels a little disappointing. Uh, Browns obviously they double dip on tackle and receiver. This is the second year in a row that they've double dipped on offensive talent.
Yep. Hasn't changed much, but
Yeah.
Browns are going to be the Browns, I guess.
Um.
At least when it comes to the draft.
I don't. I don't know how good this pick's gonna turn out, but I will say I just love the Avion Terrell to the Falcons to play with AJ Terrell.
Dude, no, that's one of my favorites actually.
Just
The Terrell
as a narrative, I love it.
as a narrative, it's pretty cool. I think that could work out pretty well.
Yeah. I'm very intrigued. I have a hard time like even. Mm, yeah, there's not a lot that I hate. There's a lot of question marks, some uncertainties, ones that I don't like. Really, the
Must be
move being
desired.
made leaves a lot to be desired for sure. Um, I'm looking forward to over the weekend and into Monday, just getting to sit and obviously like watching how the rest of the people's boards fill out and
Hmm.
everything. But I'm also I'm excited to look through the completed list of everyone's draft and really break down and kind of get into the weeds to grade these guys on how they did. give a little hindsight because some of them don't look great, but maybe after they do after day three, it's suddenly, oh, you actually have made some decent picks down the board and addressed some of the needs you needed to, and now suddenly your draft looks better. We've only seen we haven't even seen half technically of the draft,
Technically, yes.
so it
That's
it'll
still
be
crazy to think about, though.
it'll be fun to get into it, but I think that'll about do it
Gonna wrap it up here.
for us as we are approach the 4.5 hour
Yeah.
mark on this live stream. And
What?
what is it? Uh, 9 hours of streaming over the past 2 days, I
Yeah,
think.
that's a lot of streaming.
Yeah. Uh, Obviously, again, this is one of our favorite events, and just raw reaction is
Yeah.
a lot of fun. As I'll take. Um. Oh, I always have a fun time with it, and
Oh, I know you do. I know you do.
I I'm looking forward to everything that will follow. Appreciate everyone who dropped in though. Got to share some of that with us, and I guess we'll look forward to seeing you guys in the next video.
Yeah. See ya.
Bye.